Okay, I think this is good. Welcome back to another drawing stream. This is going to be day 8 of my daily drawing practice, where I'm just gonna continue drawing heads for a while. I might move on to drawing what do you call it? Move on to drawing a little bit of Hololive. I do want to draw Marine Central later on today because of her new MV that came out yesterday. And that looked pretty cool, pretty nice to watch. I enjoyed the song. I also love seeing the MVs and new outfits that some of the members and talents get as like new MVs come out. So I do want to try drawing some of Marine's what do you call it? Try drawing Marine's new outfit or hairstyle and trying to draw a few facial expressions from that. Maybe try to draw Sakamoto Chloe again. But I'll do a few Utane head poses because I'm getting a little bit more familiar with her, and I don't want to stop drawing her just yet until I can come up with that as a base reference for a solid, foundation of everything. So I want to try to just branch out and draw a few more different characters from Hololive, I would say. Maybe later on in the future I'll try drawing some more like Genshin or Zenless characters, maybe some League characters, or other Gacha Games characters. But for now, I'm just going to stick to Utane from Zenless and a few Hololive members. The main goal of this is just get better at drawing fan art for some like Hololive fan art or stuff like that, because I do like a lot of the designs of the talents, and a few of them are some people that I like to watch, so I want to do a few fan art. It's what got me to drawing again recently anyways, especially like the Holoctober art challenge. So I do want to continue drawing some more of them and get to fan artwork. I'll probably do like some fan art drawings of them, probably not this week, maybe next week or the week after, and just like for one day during the week incorporate a fan art drawing and just try to do like daily drawing practice throughout the week, while maybe 1 or 2 days I could spend trying to do fan art for a character, and spend the whole stream just trying to do that and practicing how to render and color things, since I do need to get a little better at coloring, shading, and rendering things, because it gets a little bit difficult sometimes to render all of that. So I will have to try and get better at rendering and shading and move on from there. I do use cell shading a lot. No, I don't use cell shading a lot. I was trying to say I don't use cell shading too much. My mainly preferred method of shading would be blending it or using a blur tool to make it look semi-realistic, so that I just like the semi-realism of a lot of the artworks where you could see the 3D shapes of the character, but it's still in that typical anime art style. So I do want to keep going for that and seeing how that goes. Let's see. So yeah, those are some of the other continuation of the goals that I have planned. To do a little bit more fan art, a little bit more of everything else. So let's do day 8 goals real quick before I continue yapping, and I could do warm-ups while I continue talking. This is just to keep a guide of what day it is also, because if I stream something else, on the rare occasion I stream something other than drawing during the day, then I will know what date to look back on, 12-9. I also just want to preface the month and day, so I can know if I've been keeping a good streak with everything. let's see, goals, again, it'll just mainly be probably 8-ish. Head drawings, again. Head drawings. Let's see, I could either do Utane, ZZZ, Marine Central, and that would be Haroraivu, and probably Sakamata Chloe. I do love Sakamata Chloe's design. Sakamata Chloe. I don't need to worry too much about the time. I don't think I'm gonna, stick to a set time, but I do want to try to, lower the time it takes to draw the heads. At first it took me 30 minutes. I brought that down to 15, and then I slowly increased the time back to 30. But I think the style and everything else of the drawings have been getting a little bit better as I kept going. Let me say one full body mannequin at the very least. Mannequin? I think that's how you spell one mannequin. For the full body anatomy practice, so that I could, not just focus on the heads, but also get used to drawing the bodies so that I can work a little bit on the proportions I go along. So that when I switch off from drawing heads and move on to maybe practicing drawing the torso, arms, pelvis, legs, feet, or hands, I would have a solid base understanding, or a little bit more solid base understanding and foundation of where to start and how to make everything look, so it's not all too wonky. Let's do today a little zigzaggy, I think. A little zigzaggy. Feeling a little jittery today. Not actually feeling a little jittery today, but feeling a little like that. Okay, I feel like that's good for a decent goal. I always gotta set my goals to be realistic, because it took me, 5 hours yesterday just to do 7 heads. So I will keep it reasonable today. I don't know if I'm gonna stick to longer streams. I'll probably stick to longer streams as I draw. It's good for me to keep myself a little accountable when it comes to drawing stuff. So I do want to keep up with all of that. Let's move on to the warm-ups. Always got to start a little warm-ups here and there. Even if you just want to start drawing. Well, typically I just like to do a few warm-ups in the beginning so that I can, wake up my arm, get it more flexible, more movement and more mobility, practice the straight lines. I keep saying this every stream as to drill myself into the habit of just practicing some basic warm-ups. I could probably change up the warm-ups a little bit later. I'll maybe change up the different warm-ups I do for drawing tomorrow, besides the simple 2 dots and then connect them, because there's other different types of warm-ups you can practice when trying to get used to the drawing, especially when you're drawing on a pen tablet. It's a lot of it comes down to how good can you utilize the tablet and how clean your lines are. This is also little practice to help me straighten up my lines, get a bit more confident in the line work, and get more clarity in the lines, and then keep a constant control on the line weight and thickness, because this could be thin or I can make it thicker. So it is a little bit of a control on all of that to make sure you can control the thickness, speed, and width of the lines without too much deviation, so that when you actually move on to line drawings, or when I move on to line drawings, and all of that other stuff, it doesn't get too convoluted, it doesn't get too shaky, or that line looks unconfident, and then I'm just undoing this line, trying to make this the perfect straight, even though it doesn't need to be the perfect straight. One of the things you have to, you know, not kill or bury, but one of the things you have to push aside is the feeling of perfection when it comes to drawing, especially drawing practices, especially the warm-ups like this. Like, you don't need to strive for perfection in the beginning. That's something I struggled a little bit with, is trying to make everything perfect as I'm doing right now, so that, like, you know, I can't move on until it looks the best. I can't move on until it is the very best that I can do, or until it looks nice or it looks satisfactory. But sometimes you just have to say, it looks good enough, it is what it is, I gotta move on and not bog myself down on the same old, like, you know, drawing over and over again. So I do need to work on not trying to be perfect when it comes to drawing, and just practice the lines for now for a quick warm-up, and get used to moving a bit more confidently when it comes to the lines, and a bit more smoothly. I think this is getting a little smoother, I hope. But yeah, it should be what it should be though, because yeah, sometimes the perfectionism of like trying to draw something takes over, and it's like, can't move on from drawing, you know, the head or the eyes or any part of the body until it's like perfect, until it's exactly even, until it's 100% straight, or I take away the unevenness here and there. So just gotta learn to acknowledge that sometimes some things may not be as perfect as you want, but you'll just have to keep moving on and keep learning and keep trying, since it's a lot better to do sometimes quantity over quality when starting out, because if you just start off trying to do quality in the beginning without getting enough practice in, your drawings might stagnate, which happened to me. Again, everyone is a little bit different when it comes to their drawing journey. This is just how I feel about my drawing journey. For all of that, let's continue with the other warm-ups going up and down now. But yeah, I feel like for me, I want to focus a little bit more on quantity over quality for a lot of it, since I used to heavily focus on quality and I would get nowhere with it, and I would be stuck with the same relatively okay quality of drawings, but sometimes it'd be uneven, the eyes would be a little uneven, the face would be crooked, the chin would be too angular, or not as cute as I want it, or as cool as I want it. And sometimes, like, once I, you know, take a break, go walk around, get a snack or something, and come back to the drawing 30 to 40 minutes later, it's like, what the heck is this drawing? It's uneven, it's a mess, or this is oddly shaped. If I flip the canvas, everything looks uneven, it doesn't look equally distributed, the face looks off, or the proportions look off, or something like that. So now I'm like, okay, let's try to put the like hard quality aside, since I know the general gist of how to draw most of the body, all of the body, and ways to learn and practice it. So I'm just going to keep on slowly practicing everything until I can come up with a quality that I find to be, I guess, good enough for me, and what do you call it? A quality that's good enough for me, so that I don't need to worry too much. And then once I find that, I could worry a bit more about the quality instead of the quantity, and hard push into that style, and hard push into that face shape or design or anatomy proportions. So that will come with time. Though after doing this for like 8 days, I do enjoy drawing all the heads, so I'll probably keep doing like heads or draw like one head every single day, even once I move past the fact of, you know, just practicing drawing the heads. Since if you don't practice something too often, you will lose the ability or forget how to do it for a little while until you try to relearn it. You'll get rusty basically, which happens a lot, especially when I did like when I drawed irregularly, and when sometimes I would just draw for a day or draw for an art challenge or draw for a fan art because one of my Oshis is graduating or something. I'm like, ah shit, I said all this time I was gonna draw a fan art of my Oshi and stuff, but now that she's graduating, I don't have much time to draw fan art of said Oshi. So now I want to, you know, get a little bit better at drawing fan art and all of that other stuff so that I could draw fan art of either my Oshi or VTubers that I enjoy watching and stuff like that before they actually graduate. So I could get some pieces out there and, you know, draw some memes or some good posts of them. Because, yeah, a little give back to the community of, you know, I enjoy your stream, I'll draw a few nice fan arts here and there, if I can. It doesn't matter if not too many people like it. All that matters is like, hey, it's out there, you did it. For me, the number one thing I enjoy is just like finding joy in just seeing the singular or tiny amount of likes on some posts. Some people like to hyperfixate on the posts, and like maybe say the numbers aren't good enough, or maybe they could have done this better or could have done that better. For me, I'm like, hey, I got 10 likes on the post. I don't know how the heck that happened, but I'll take it. That's actually pretty solid. But yeah, I do find it fun seeing some of the artworks gets noticed, even if by a few. It is a good learning experience just to get out there a little bit and see how people react to the drawings also. What can be, I guess, considered decent, or what other people will interact with, I guess. It's a little learning on all of that. Oh, come on, you could draw the line. There we go. So yeah, I probably will keep drawing a bit more fan art of all of that. Though, looking at like all the different Hololive fan arts, there's so many good artists out there who just pumps out, you know, artworks like almost every other day. I know like Hi Tobacco, or I forgot his name, but I think it's Hi Tobacco or something like that, who does like Fubuki drawings. So very nice. He does like mostly sketches and sometimes full art pieces, especially whenever he sees like a cute cat meme. He would turn that into a drawing for Fubuki, which I found to be like very cute and very funny, a very cool thing to do. Just turn a quick meme or cute photo of a cat or something into a you know, into an actual drawing of your Oshi or a character that you like. And then I know he also gets commissioned by CoverCorp, because I've seen some of his artworks on the official page and him getting tagged, which is cool to see, especially like when the person you're drawing notices the drawing or likes it, which is a very fun feeling. It's really nice to see. Don't know too much about anything else along that side. Besides, yeah, just gotta keep practicing, getting a little better. I know Ma Draws is also another good artist. I think it was like Ma Draws, I think is the channel name. It might be without the underscore, but I don't know if he was the one who drew like a lot of tummies for Hololive. I remember there was this one artist who's just fixated on drawing Hololive tummies, which is just a funny thing. There's so many different like references and memes to draw off of, or little trends to jump onto. in the space. It's also fun to try drawing some of the trends, which I'll probably try to do a little on later down in the future. Because I did, like I said before, I did enjoy Hollow October. I found it fun to draw, like, you know, different different members or talents, and the little prompts they had. It's mainly run by Eophi. So it was fun trying to do the Hollow October and having like a pre-planned idea of what to draw for the day. Since I didn't need to think too much, I just had to like spin a wheel, and it's like, okay, today I'm going to be drawing Crony as an elf or something like that. So most of the things are already set for you. Every day had its own prompt for like nurse, doctor, police, gangster, chef, idol, wedding dress, and stuff like that. So just having something like that, like, be a rough guide of what to do, what to draw, and how to draw all of it, was pretty good. I'm not going to do the little dots thing. I'm just going to move on. I think I'm taking a little too long on the warm-up. I want to get to the faces. So let me just quickly power through my warm-up. But yeah, it's cool to see all of that. I don't know anything else in that general area besides, yeah, just practicing a little bit more for all of that. I also do like going to some anime cons and seeing like all the different artists as they sell prints and stuff. A lot of artists have some really good prints, and it's cool to see all of that. I think that's good. Do I want to draw circles? Yeah, I'll just do a quick circle stuff. I'll fill this whole layer with circles, since another thing is sometimes can't draw the most perfect of circles or lines. That's where ghosting comes in, where you hover over the area you want to draw, and then like this, you hover, you do 1 circle, 2 circle, 3 circle, push down and do another circle, and then you could get it down pat, I guess. But it takes a little bit to do. Sometimes it might not be as clean as you'd want it to be, but it'll be what it'll be sometimes. I do enjoy doing the little warm-ups. It's, I guess, relaxing also to just do small warm-ups like this before drawing. Puts your mind at ease, gets you in like the right mindset to draw, and gets a little bit of the frustration out. I guess, for me, that is. What frustrations? I have no clue what frustrations I have for drawing, but just helps get the arm a little bit there. I also got to remember to use the whole elbow and shoulders when drawing all of this, since for some of this to make like a nice clean line, you can't just flick your wrist and try to do things, or else it'll look a little uneven like this. This is like when I just move the wrist only, so I have to like use your whole elbow and shoulder and pivot along that, so that your wrist relatively remains like still or straight while you're drawing. Like the pen is like your hand is gripping the pen like this. It's a crab claw, I guess. I'm drawing a crab claw for some reason as my hand. So yeah, for whenever I'm drawing a circle, I don't move the wrist to draw a circle. I don't move the wrist in like a circle to draw it, but I instead pivot the whole arm and shoulder like this to draw the circle if it doesn't lag too much trying to trace over it. So I use my whole hand like this to draw the circle, or my whole shoulder and body to draw the circle, instead of just using the wrist. So yeah, I'm gonna practice getting used to using the whole arm and shoulder movement. It's just like playing an FPS game, on how you don't want to just flick your, well, I guess flicking the wrists is another way to get like quick headshots in like Valo or CS, but then for like big aiming movements like maybe Apex, a little bit in Striv Nova or Overwatch, you want to be able to move your whole arm and shoulders when moving around or looking around, so that you could get I guess not practice or stuff like that, but so you could, you know, aim better, so you don't get like your aim doesn't fall off, it doesn't get a little short, or you overshoot, undershoot, or whatever. That should be good enough for the circles. Let's move on to shape practice. Let me quickly turn on. Let me quickly find my reference for shapes. Let me take a quick sip of water also. Can't forget to hydrate every so often. I think my throat's been doing relatively fine from all the yapping I've been doing for the past few days. Especially like the 2 6-hour streams I did before. So I think I'm still doing relatively okay with all that. But yeah, mainly I'm just gonna stick to chill 5 to 6 hour streams of drawing, just to keep myself, you know, drawing and stuff like that. It's a decent drawing practice for me, so I will mainly stick to drawing. Sometimes during the day I might try streaming other stuff like some games. I do want to maybe stream Zenless and do Shield Defense. I haven't done that yet. I also want to do the tower. Since I haven't finished the last level of the tower, since a lot of it is like ice damage and ice weaknesses for Zenless in the tower. So it's like the twin ballerinas or twin marionettes, whatever they're called. And my ice coverage wasn't really the best, especially with like Lycon and Sokaku. But I know you can like brute force it if you have a decent enough team. Like maybe Jane and Caesar along with Seth can brute force it a little bit. But I also want to do like a little challenge to see if like if once I beat that, once I get to another high level higher in the tower or something, and there's like physical weakness enemies, I want to try doing a whole floor only using Caesar, or using like a Caesar focus team. Like, not just using her shield to block all the incoming attacks, but actually use her as a DPS. So I'd probably, for that, I'd probably run like Caesar, Bernice, and Sokaku for the effect of increasing Caesar's attack by lots. I think Piper increases attack by 600. Along with, or 900 or 600, and then Sokaku also increases attack by 600 to 900. I forget the proper number. I forget what's their max level, max attack gain for that. All I remember is Caesar gives you like 1,000 more attack. So I do want to try using like Caesar main DP in the tower at one point, because during the tower, one of the runs I did, my Jane got a knockdown, so I had to use Caesar and Seth to take down the boss in the remaining time, which wasn't too hard. It was pretty easy, but it made me want to like try out Caesar's kit a bit more and get used to like parrying and attacking. It'd be funny. I just like going the unconventional build sometimes when it comes to games like that, and seeing how well some of the support characters can hold up on their own. Which is also why I'm using Sokaku as my main DP for a little while, until maybe Miyabi comes out next patch. But again, with like how I've been drawing the idol girls, or mainly Utane, I do want Utane to come out hopefully sometime soon, so that I could switch over and use her as a main DPS in the game. But I'll have to see. because there's no guarantee she's coming out. We do have some leaks and information of Evelyn, who is another pop star movie theater and idol. From what I've read before, like a lot of people were speculating that she might have been like a new playable character, but now some people are saying that she might just be a NPC instead, someone who acts like a manager or a senpai to a lot of the idol girls instead of an actual you know, playable character that we could run around with and utilize. So I don't really know too much if we will actually be able to play as her. Would love to see, but also if she might be a support mainly is what I've been hearing. But it'd be cool if she was. We need a little bit more DPS coverage, and not DPS. We need a little bit more supports in the game, so that we could do a bit more combos for teams and other stuff. Though I do want a little bit more DPS, especially for Ether, since I didn't start playing the game until after like Jane Doe came out. So I now have to wait for maybe Yutani to come out for Ether. And I already do love Yutani's design, as can be seen of how many times I've drawn her already on my, I think, Twitter posts. I'm going to try to keep posting my daily progress on Twitter, though I don't know if I want to move off of Twitter at some points. I don't know. I'll see the general consensus of like the art community. I'll see I'll lurk in some aspects of discussions and see if like some of the major artists who does like maybe Hololive fan art or stuff like that decide to pivot to like Blue Sky or something, since Twitter can use your artwork as AI training data just by the process of you posting on the site. So they like have a terms of service or something where you could just, as anything you post can and will be used as AI training data, which I don't know how accurate that is, and if they will actually keep on and continue doing that. If so, then yeah, I might dip out of Twitter and try doing Blue Sky, or just stick to Pixiv, but I'll mainly stick to Twitter for now. That's where everyone is, I think, at the meantime. But yeah, just gotta look out for more things. I don't know any other games. I guess Stranova, but I'll probably talk about Stranova later. Stranova was a fun thing to do yesterday, but I don't know if I'm gonna play too much of Stranova. I just wanted to try it out yesterday to see how it was. It's fun. It's almost like Apex shooting, and Apex shooting was fun. I did enjoy it, but then the higher skill ceiling where it comes to like aiming while moving or running and jumping sometimes, or just getting gunned down real fast, puts me off a little bit. And I mainly just like hack and slash games more so than FPSs, which is why when I played Stranova yesterday, I mainly used like a knife instead of the gun, and I was somehow able to top frag during one of the games. But I don't think that will happen too much later in the ELO as you level up, because everyone's aim will get a lot better, so you wouldn't be able to just run around knife out and get kills with that or eliminations with that. So you'd mainly have to get better at your aim, which takes time and a lot of practice, which I, for now, do not want to put time and practice into, since my main time and practice is going to be going into just drawing and getting better at that for fan art and stuff. And if there's any like cool other VTuber designs I see out there, I might give those a draw. Let's see what else. But yeah, no, I probably will not do too much of like FPSs like that, where a lot of it is just semi-repetitive gameplay. I also mainly want to play gacha games, Zenless, Ananta, Neverness Everness, Genshin, Wuthering Waves. Gotta level up a little more in Wuthering Waves and Wuwa, because I want to be able to do the endgame content and see how that goes. I also want to see the new characters in Wuwa, especially Phoebe or Zani. This is leaked on their... No, they didn't leak on the Twitter. They posted on their Twitter the new characters already, and they look pretty cool. So I do want to pull for them. I don't know who I want to pull for. I know Charlotte, or no, not Charlotte, Carlota. Carlota is going to be a new character in the upcoming patch, so I am debating on pulling for Carlota and seeing how she goes, since she's going to be like the first S-ranked gun user, and then she's going to be a Glacio DPS, but I might pull for Roshia instead, who's coming out in the next banner, so that she could boost Camillea's damage, so I could just have a insane damage dealer, since I was lucky enough to pull Camellia 3 times and was able to get her back to back in one of my pulls. Somehow I managed to pull her back to back, which is very, very lucky. Something that I don't think I've ever done too much in my gacha game history for like Genshin, being able to pull back-to-back characters. Because yeah, when I pulled Carlota the first time, not Carlota, when I pulled Camellia the first time, it took me 90 pulls just to get her. And then after I did the 90 pulls, I did what was it, like 10 pulls, didn't get her, another 10 pulls, didn't get her, and then the next day I did a 10 pull, I got her, and whoever the standard banner Ice Boy is, the one with the little dragon costume for like the Dragon Festival stuff, or like the New Year's stuff, which is pretty cool. I was super hyped when I got both of them, so I'm like, you know what, that gave me enough little currencies to exchange for 10 more pulls. So I exchanged for 10 more pulls, did a 10 pull, and I was able to get Camellia again in that 10 pulls, which is like insane gacha luck on my part. Somehow I used up all of my luck for the rest of the year, so hopefully that resets properly come next year, since we are only not a few days away, we're only like 2 to 3 weeks away from the New Year's, which is insane to think about how fast the year flies and everything else. So yeah, I'll probably have to come up with New Year's resolutions for all that to try to stick to, because my old New Year's resolutions I did not stick to too much, especially the one about getting a little bit more better at drawing and trying to draw almost every single day. Though I did manage to draw every other day or every other week. I think I shouldn't get too fixated on the contour lines of that. I think that looks good enough. I'm just trying to draw the contour lines for all of this, and then I'll shade it in a little bit. I'm just trying to understand like the center line of all of this, or where the center line could possibly be and where it would line up. So yeah, I'm going to have to, and just doing this helps for like a quick warm-up to understand 3D shapes a bit more. Going back to like warm-ups and stuff, this helps understand like 3D shapes and how they lie in certain areas or certain planes of the field or whatever, which will translate a little bit more into when you draw like the human body and the human anatomy, which can be broken down into like the basic shapes of like a sphere, cylinders, cube, or yeah, the human body could just be broken down into a lot of basic shapes, being just the cube, the cylinder, the sphere, and a little bit of maybe a pyramid. But I would say the human body can mainly be broken down into cylinders, cubes, and spheres. Sphere for the head, a cuboid shape, or a cylinder or a sphere for the torso and the chest. It depends on your preference. The pelvis or the hip could be broken down into another cube, or a trapezoidal, or 3D trapezoid. And then you have to do like landmarks of the shoulders, the elbows, and the wrists, which could just be simplified as spheres. So yeah, like for example, the head could just be, let's say right here quickly, the head could just be a quick sphere. So you could just mark the head something like this. Come on. The head could just be a quick sphere. This is probably not going to be the most perfect one I've done before, but for a quick rush job, it could be something like this. What pose do I want to do real quickly? So do a quick stick figure of what I want to do. Let's do like a hand here, leg down here, and then like this, I guess. Something like this. Like that, I guess. Could be a pose I can do real quickly. I usually just try to draw a stick figure of what I want, of the pose I want to draw, and then try to draw or emulate it. So you could try doing something like this. This is like the collarbone line, and then bring down the center line for the chest. And then this could be curved that way or curved this way. I think I'm gonna curve it this way, like this. So you have to draw the center line of the body. And then you have to draw the torso, which could be simplified into a cube, like here, like so. Like so. And then you could simplify the pelvis, the waist and the pelvis, into a trapezoid like this, or you could bring it down a little bit into a pentagon, right? Pentagon is the right name. And then you could say this comes down like right here, and then something like this maybe for the 3D aspect of things. And then you could say you could see the top here. So something like right here could be where the pelvis lies. I guess to understand the 3D shape just a little bit more, and how all of it is formed, is something like this, I would say. Now let me erase this line right here and this right here. So yeah, this is something you could do for like the torso and the pelvis. You would then need to do like a sphere here and another sphere here. I think this is a little too wide, but again, this is just like a general showcase of all of that. And then you could do another sphere here for the start of the legs, and then you would try to do another sphere here for the wrist, connect the lines, 90-degree angle, find the belly button, pivot down, pivot up. So that would be around there. Bring the other wrist over here, 90 again, bring this I think around here to the belly button, pivot, using this as the center line, pivot over here, so the arm should be like around here, or the elbow should be like right around here. And then you could do cylinders for this. Could be a very simplistic way of doing the body of a cylinder like this. You could draw the contour lines of the cylinder so you know where everything is and how it actually looks like. Another contour line here. You can make the cylinder here because you could see the underside of this cylinder as it's coming to the front. That helps you see the perspective of things a little bit more. This isn't exactly perfect. Like I said, fix this sphere up a little bit, then do the contour lines again. You can maybe see the underside of this Another cylinder here for the other arm. Connect the lines. Again, this is not taking into account like any muscles or anything else in the human body, but this is just to get the basic proportions down and help you understand a little bit more of the perspective of things, and help me understand a little bit more of the perspective of things so I don't mess up a little too much when it comes to that. I think this could come down here like this. My main problem is proportioning the cylinders properly for all of this so that it doesn't look too off or too wonky. But yeah, you could do something like that for just the body and simplify the body into simple shapes like that. The leg could come down, so you could say like right here could be where the feet is, and this one could be where the other leg is, so I would say around here. And then you could draw the center line for the knees like right here, and draw another knee I think on the line, or a little higher. I think would do a little higher like right there. And then you would have to draw cylinders again for the thighs and the calves. Number one thing to keep in mind is the thighs and the calf should be the same length, and the thighs and the legs should be half of the body. So however long the body is should be however long the legs are. I feel like this is a little too tall. So let's bring this down. It looks a little uneven. But yeah, that's something you could fix in post once you get used to it. Right now it's just to get used to doing all of this without too much problem. Sometimes if you want to make things a bit more even, try drawing them one after the other or simultaneously. So if you draw one calf, you should draw the other calf, or if you draw one thigh, draw the other thigh, so that it helps you keep things even or equal. Same thing with like doing the eye. If you try drawing the eye and you want to make it look a bit more even, then draw each eye as you go along. Don't just do one full eye drawing and move on to the next one, but work on them simultaneously. Like if you draw the upper eyelid for one eye, draw the upper eyelid for the other one, then you draw the bottom eyelid for one and you draw the bottom eyelid for the other. And then you just keep repeating that process, and that should help you make the eyes just that bit more even, a bit more equal when it comes to drawing. And then you could get a pose like this if you do a proper mannequin. It's, I guess, not exactly how I would want it, but I think that's good. And the feet could be simplified into like a big trapezoidal shape, or like a triangular prism right here. I haven't drawn feet too much, so I wouldn't know too much on the feet aspect of things. So I would think this should be good for the feet. Something like this, maybe. And then you could do like the heel is here. You could draw the bottom of the foot comes out there, so you could do that. Then you could see maybe the top of the feet here. This comes out here. This comes out here to around. And you could do something like maybe this. And this could be, I guess, the feet over here. And instead of connecting that line, you connect this line here. And I think that should be solid feet for the time being. But yeah, this is a little practice into drawing the human body and the mannequin. Cheaper viewers. Okay, no. I'm gonna block you. We don't do bots here. Goodbye. Let's see, how do I ban this again? Ban. Okay. Man, all these bots counts. Okay. It's just one, but yeah. Okay. Let's see. So yeah, that is the base of the human body, and then you could fix other proportions here and there. I feel like this is a bit too long. I thought it was going to be a bit too short, but no, this is extremely big. So if I just shrink this a little bit and put this back here, it should look a little better. But I guess this could work in perspective, because if you're looking in perspective, looking from something from down below, then this makes sense since the feet would be wider and the head would be taller. So this is like something you could do for perspective looking as you're looking up at something from the bottom, but I accidentally misproportioned the legs and the body. So that's why sometimes when I draw that stuff, I have to do like a landmark of here, top, bottom, like the feet should end up here, the center line, and then the head height, torso height, pelvis and hip height, and then the leg height over here. And then I draw the actual character here, something like this. And I draw the like feet, the thighs, the calves, the arms a bit more within this little line. And you could still use this type of thing for a variety of poses. But it's good to have like a solid system behind your drawing so that you can make things a bit more concise, a bit more cleaner, and you know what you want to do to make things look nicer. So you don't like, you know, stumble along trying to find what you want to do or what looks good enough for you. So yeah, that's just a little quick tidbit on that. That's just something I've learned and I do for myself. There's no steadfast rule when it comes to drawing. It's just whatever works for you works, and what works for some might not work for others. So it's just finding out what works for you, watching other artists or tutorial videos on how to draw, and seeing what can and will work for you is the main thing when it all comes down to it at the end of the day. I think I can make this a little bit larger, and let's do a quick shading here. That looks good. Okay, now let's do Alt. I don't need this shaded anymore. I don't need this anymore. I don't need this anymore. I don't need this area to be shaded no more, so let me take this off. Also working a little bit on shading too right now, so that I don't forget how to shade and I could properly apply shading. That looks a little bit off for the shading because you didn't get the full corners of everything, but I'm not going to complain. No, I'm going to complain a lot about that. Okay, let me redo that. Let me connect you in here actually, because I want you there. This tiny little corner dodged me. You also got to be like sometimes careful when you're coloring or shading things, because you might miss some areas. That's our small tiny gaps like that, because the amount of times I've missed a gap like that when it comes down to coloring or shading, where I have to just quickly go in and redo it, is quite frequent. It's not as annoying as I would assume, but it does get a little tedious after a while when you just have to constantly go back and check if you actually colored in a certain gap of the drawing or if you just messed up a little bit here and there. And then this has a little triangle like triangle right here because the light's coming from the top. And then this would come like right here, with another one coming like right here-ish. Ow. And that would be the basic shading, I would assume. Let me bring this a little lower in, just like that. I think that should be solid enough. Now, I could blend and blur this a little bit, because cell shading is nice, but I do like the little 3D-ness that blurring or airbrushing things can give, how some colors will bleed together, even though can't make it fully blended together properly sometimes. Ah. I really should take a break from yapping. But nah, still gotta talk about something for fun. I don't know. I just don't like being too quiet sometimes on stream. Even though no one might be listening, or maybe someone might be lurking, but who knows. Still just want to talk for fun, see how things go. This is day 8, yeah, this is day 8. This is day 8, okay, now I can move on to the head drawings. So, that seems good enough. That's good enough for the warm-ups. Moving on to the heads, that's the full body poses. Let's quickly erase that. Let me move this here. Let me move my water a bit closer. So I can grab something to drink real quickly if I ever need to. Let's see. Yep, right there. And right there. That should be good. What the heck is going on outside? Sometimes... Ow. I really shouldn't cough too hardly when I'm clearing my throat, or like clear my throat too hardly and scratch up my throat a bit too much. But yeah, I do want to practice drawing Utane's face a little bit. Out of all the faces I've done the past few days, I always like to do a quick review of everything before I start drawing, so I could see how far I've gone and which ones I do like and which ones I can try to emulate a bit more of as time goes on. So moving from this is like relatively decent. I do like this face a little bit. I feel like the eyes are a bit too far apart and it almost looks like a salamander or something. But I do like the nice thickness of the cheek here. I do like adding the line weight here to symbolize like little cutoff. It's a little bit more stylization to it. And then moving on, for all of these ones, I do like this Utane pose. The face shape is relatively nice. I feel like it's well balanced and it's pretty clean. I think I'm getting a lot cleaner with the line art for this one. For this day, I don't think there was any one that stood out to me, besides maybe the pouty face right here. But we'll have to see if I can make something more stand out. And then I drew another. Is that on like the same angle? No, this one's looking downwards. Okay, but yeah, sometimes it's good to just draw the same expression but maybe at a slightly different angle so you could understand it just a little bit more. That's where all the practice and repetition comes into play. I do like this somewhat yandere or smug grin of right here. That one's actually pretty solid. This one I remember to draw her flaps, but then I forgot to draw her flaps in a lot of the other drawings because I just try to get it out of the way without fully understanding and realizing that I forgot to draw the flaps. And then yesterday, the ones that I like are these bottom two because it's a bit more on the stylization of everything, especially like how thick the chin is. It gives a little bit more line weight, but the number one thing I like is how I drew the eyes. I do like this type of eye design here. It's like a little bit more watery, I guess, in a feeling sense to me. I would say it feels a little more watery and pouty, but yeah. I do like the a little bit thicker on the eyes right here, while this one is also very good. I do like this little triangle I did. I forgot where I saw that from, but just a little triangle for the highlight instead of the typical sphere, which makes it stand out a little bit, and it makes this one look a bit more cute or kawaii, while this one looks more cooler. So it's like two different styles in a sense. They're about the same, but they give off just a tiny bit different feeling between the two of them. So if I want to draw more faces, that is the style that I'd want to emulate a bit more of and all of that. Let's move on to this one for music. But yeah, I mainly want to emulate more so this stuff right here for my head drawings. So let's get right onto the head drawings now. I'm gonna have to look for more expressions I can give her, because I'm starting to run out of expressions. But let me pull up a quick chart I have. I'm not gonna put it on screen, but we'll pull it up on my other monitor, so I could look at that for expressions that I can use for characters and other stuff. Okay. I think that seems pretty good. What face expressions can I give her? I could give her a flirty face expression. I could give her flirty... silly? Nah. An ill and nauseous face could work, but let's try to do a maybe fearful. Let me write at the top corner what face expressions I want to give her while I do this. So in the little tiny corner right here, so facial expressions could be, one of them could be flirty-ish, I guess. Flirty, which is just the like eyes, something like maybe this, like that maybe, for flirty for one of them. Two could be maybe a bit more confident. Would be the next face I do for her. Oh, what's up, Teji? How you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let's see. Another one could be a bit more. Stream's going good. Just doing some more drawing. Just trying to get my style down more. I did this yesterday. I like these two drawings from the ones I did yesterday the most. So I want to try drawing a few more faces like this and seeing how things go. But yeah. I gotta get ready for work. I remember. Yeah, kawaii desu ne. Kawaii ne. Kakui ne. But yeah. I'm just trying to do that for now. But yeah. Getting ready for work. The old. So it's not too early in the morning. I remember where I used to work. I have to apply for more jobs. Keep getting rejected here and there, which is fun. Always a fun time. Let's see, the pose could be maybe a bit more like this for confidence. I want to draw her in a confident pose, like maybe right here. But yeah. Let's see, I think this could go work, and then like a little smirk here. Comes a little lower, so smirk-ish. Like this. A confident smirk. Okay, I think that could be a solid reference for that. Do I want to do disappointed and pouty? I could try a disappointed and pouty face here. Like this. Or another one. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna be drawing the idol from the idol from ZZZ again, cause right here, Utane, cause I like her design for being a robot which can transform into a human girl instead of a human girl which transforms into a robot. It's more so like, it's not, I don't think it's like a cyborg type situation, but I think it's more of the robot being able to get like, I guess, human-esque qualities and features and stuff. But we'll have to see how things come out later on. But yeah, I do want to pull for her because she might be an ether damage unit, and I do need ether. And I would love to see the swap mechanics, especially if they do make her like this leaked character sheet. I'd love to see how the combat styles and everything else plays when she swaps from her robot form to her you know, idol form, and then you could see like how she uses her gauntlets here, maybe as a weapon or beam, and then the cute faces she can do. And all of this. So I do love the little expressions they put into her hands and stuff. And then I do want to pull for the other idol girls, being Rokudo mainly. I want to get her because of the Morning Star type weapon she has, which can be used in close combat and long range, if the rumors and leaks are to be believed, that is. There's some saying she might be a physical stunner, but we won't know too much about that until she actually drops. But yeah, I do like the designs of all of them, and with the rumors of them being maybe a team-wide ult, which would be pretty cool to see. So yeah, the big mace, I'd want to see her wielding that and just swing that around. So I do want to pull for all of them, which is why I might skip Miyabi just to pull for all three of these and save up enough polychrome to pull for all of these. Even though Miyabi is going to be, you know, the #1 hit character right now, since she's a Void Hunter, she's probably going to get a rerun a bit more often than the idol girls. So if I truly do want Miyabi, I'll probably pull her on the rerun or the next time I see her, so I could save up enough polychrome to guarantee the idol girls and their signature weapons. Because I do want to pull the signature weapons for at least one of these characters, and if one of them is like an A rank, then that would be all the better for me. And then afterwards I might draw some Hololive members, which is just Sakamata Chloe or Hosho Marine, since Marine Sensho had a live concert in Japan, I think a few days ago, which was pretty cool to see. I saw a little bit of the free portion of that stream, so yeah. Yeah, the non-bather Sakamata Chloe. I loved watching Sakamata. I loved her karaoke streams, and I also loved her singing streams, since sometimes I would just tune in and watch that and enjoy just, you know, lurking and stuff, since, you know, I don't understand Japanese, but I do just like listening to her talk, listen to her chat, or sing in the morning or whatnot. So I'm sad to see her go. So I do want to draw a little bit more of Chloe, especially the one I use her as like a reference for practicing to draw heads like a few months ago, or last year when I was trying to get better at drawing. I used Sakamata Chloe as a reference for a lot of it, because I just liked her design and how simple it is. So yeah, I love our Stinky Orca, but I'm sad to see the Stinky Orca is now leaving, so that she doesn't get called a Stinky Orca no more. So yeah, and then I also might draw a little bit of Fauna, since she's also leaving. But hey, you know, I might also draw someone called Lemon Leaf, which is by no means related to... Yeah, Fauna and Sakamata Chloe's graduating. Yeah, Fauna is also graduating. She's graduating next year on January 3rd. Fauna is leaving. So I want to try to draw at least one fan art of Fauna before, you know, before she leaves, because I did draw one last year for October. I have it right here. This is not the colored in version. The colored in version is on my Twitter, but I was using this as line art reference. But yeah, I did draw this of Fauna last year for October for Maid. So I do want to do at least one more Fauna drawing before she leaves, and just see how that goes. But yeah, if you do like watching Fauna, I will recommend some random VTuber called Lemon Leaf, who some reason sounds similar to her. I don't know. It might have something to do with her. But yeah, Lemon Leaf is pretty good too. So yeah, do a little research on that if you like to watch Fauna. But yeah, she also does ASMR and shitposts meme. So yeah, Lemon Leaf is someone interesting to keep an eye out in the coming year and see her growth and stuff like that. Granted, she doesn't need too much of a help since she is already big enough as is. But yeah. Sadly, yeah, Fauna's graduating. Saplings are in a little bit of a riot. I know one of my friends who was like a big sapling was sad to see Fauna go, and it's like, well, now that Fauna's gone, I guess I don't need to watch Hololive anymore. I'm like, bruh, only watched Hololive just for Fauna. But yeah, everyone has their own Oshi and who they like. So hopefully we don't see any more leave anytime soon, but it'll be up to them. Though if you know, like, well, you watch Hololive, so Ame, on how she didn't like graduate fully, but she just became an affiliate so that she could do her streams on the do her own streams as an indie. But then if she ever wants to do like events or stuff, she could always come back and go do that with Hololive. So yeah, Ame maybe like stop streaming on Hololive, but she's still okay. Have fun at work. I'll see you when I see ya. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, see you later. Let's see. But yeah, hopefully no one else graduates. But yeah, Fauna's actually fully graduating. I think Chloe though is what do you call it, is actually being an affiliate instead of just fully graduating. I'll have to reread that and check that up and see if that's true. But yeah, hopefully they all have fun with whatever they want to do. So Flirty, what is this? Despondent or pouty? I'll just say despondent or pouty. And then one more face that I can use. I could do a sarcastic face. I'm just using this as a quick reference. So let's see, one more. I could do one more for Yutane. So what other face do I want to do? I could give her a hollow or blank look. So a hollow or blank look could be like this, I think. I think, let me check the ref. Like that. It's hard to make it not, like a smile. And hollow. Bonkai. That just makes me think of Bleach. Bleach is a good show though. Do love watching Bleach. Did love Bleach back then, even if for all the fillers it had, or fillers that people complained about. Did love all the training arcs and the fight scenes. So nostalgic, that show. But it's coming back. It's came back with the 1,000-Year Blood War. I don't think I've watched that too much. All I remember is like now Ichigo has like the I don't know if the anime got to this yet for Bleach for 1,000-Year Blood War, but I know reading somewhere that like Ichigo doesn't just have the bloodline of a what do you call it? Of whatever people fight the Hollows, but also a Soul Reaper. Ichigo doesn't just have the ability of a Soul Reaper. but he also has the ability of a Quincy. So he has both powers of Soul Reaper and a Quincy, which he will unlock later in the dual swords he gets in the 1000-Year Blood War. I think he already has those in the last time I watched the anime. I just don't know how far they got with all of that. How would I draw this flirty face? Let me can I zoom in? Can I zoom in on this photo, please? So I know what the heck I'm trying to draw. There we go. So this face is mainly a straight face, but I'm angling it a little weirdly, so you could see a little bit of side. I'm more used to drawing 3/4 views of the face rather than like a straight face and stuff like that. So I do like to draw a little bit of 3/4 instead. See, this could come down a little bit, like right here. I think, yeah, right there could work. And this could come up like right there. Nice. Okay, I like that. That looks pretty solid. That comes down. This comes here. Okay. Yeah, her face should be a little bit more, you know, compact and chubby, just to give that cuteness. It'll have to change up a little bit when I draw a bit more other characters. I still want to give like off the cute yet cool vibe that I meant to do here. So I guess it's just a little difference in the proportions of the nose and the mouth. Because this one, you could see the nose. You don't see the top bridge of the nose, but you can see the bottom. Will this look a little bit cuter if I just erase the top part of the nose? If that's all that it is, to change it up between a little bit cuter and cooler, then that would be just funny. Okay. No, that looks a bit off. What happens if I did it the other way and I just got rid of the bottom part? No. Okay, so yeah, the top and bottom part is needed for that one to make it look cool. Okay. Good to know, though. Good to know. Let's see. This could come down just a little bit. Yeah, right here. What other thing can I yap about? I guess, yeah. I could just open up my journal and just see what I wrote down. One of the things I should do is keep writing down ideas of what to talk about in the journal and see like what topics I could just talk about. I guess that's one of the best ways to not run out of things to talk about, is to write it all down so that you could always look at it when you're trying to find something to talk about. I guess that's why some streamers say like they have sticky notes on their screen for whenever they have something they want to talk about or get to or touch on while they're yapping, or if they run out of ideas of things to talk about, there's always that sticky note they could look to find an idea of what to talk about. But with how long I stream and how fast I sometimes run through topics, that's gonna take a lot of topics to talk about. So I'm gonna have to slow my roll on some topics and just broaden more, niche down a little bit in some topics and discussions. So I'm gonna go for the flirty, confident, despondent, pouty, and hollow. Okay, I might change the hollow up to a different face. What's this one underneath one? The fierce look? Ooh, I think I might give Utane a fierce look, but let's try giving her the flirty look real quickly. Her head should be more so like this. I think, yeah. More so like this right here. Could be a bit more rounded. Yeah, I think it's a bit more like round. But yeah, hopefully the Idol Girls come out. It'd be funny if it was just a big debate to get people hyped up on, and then there are no Idol Girls in Zenless. I would be livid if that happened. But I don't think they would do that. I don't think they would troll. I don't think they would pull an Apex moments. Like I saw that one trailer of Apex where they were like pushing this one guy to be a champion, and a lot of leakers was like, oh, this is gonna be the next agent and whatnot, he's gonna be the next one. And then you get to the trailer interview where they are like interviewing him, and just somewhere in the middle of the interview the lights go dark, and then you just see him dead, and you see that Skelly boy reveal that he's the actual new character. So it just tricked the whole Apex community for a little bit on who was the new character. And then it's like, oh, should have gotten this guy as a new character, but no, they got I forgot what his name is. Reaper, I think was his name. That was a fun trailer to watch though, and to see that. But it'd be funny if Zenless did something, or Gacha Games did something like that. They pulled a quote-unquote leak of a character, but it's not actual character that they're gonna, you know, release. It's just maybe an NPC, or just like a one-time show character, and then people get hyped on that character, and it's like, oh, they're gonna come out, and nope, they don't come out. I guess Genshin did that slightly with Signora. Or Senora, or yeah, I think it's Signora. On how like everyone was like hyped about her design and wanting to be able to play her, but then when we actually got to see her and fight her, when we got to Inazuma, we just ended up killing her, and then that was the last we saw of her. So I'm sad we couldn't, you know, just use Signora. And then there's like all the rumors back then of like being able to use both pyro and cryo elements. But that's all gone now. But who knows, maybe they might change things up in the newer updates of Genshin, especially when they get to the ice continent. I'll have to see how all of that goes. This could be a little bit thick. This could be looking a little bit at the viewer, so like right here. Oh, I'm on 6. I'm on 6. I should be on 12, not 6. So I'm on 6. I was wondering why this was so thin, and why it wasn't as thick as I wanted it to be. Okay. It needs to be on 12. Yeah, just do one side and then the other side next. Something like this, I think, could work. Yeah, something like that. Work for her eyes. Maybe that could work, yeah. And then I gotta make it a little bit more thick to give a little bit more line weight on all of this, so that it's not too stagnant, and to give it a little bit more pop. Gotta get used to thickening the lines here and there. I do like a little bit of the thickness of the line art, a little bit of the texture and gradient change. This could be a little thinner, I think. I don't need this to be as thick in the bottom. I want the top to be, I think, a little bit thick. I feel like I like that being thick, or having like a top heavy and bottom heavy, but then like a very thin middle for the eye. So I might try doing that in the next one, where it's like very thick and then goes a little thin to the bottom or to the center, to give the eye just a little bit more pop and be a bit more of the center focus of all of it. I think like this could work. And then I could either do that for the nose, I could leave that as the nose right here. And then something like, for the mouth, just a 3. Just a 3. Just 3. Just a 3. And this is where the perfection comes into play. It's not the most perfect 3. Boom. 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 I'll leave that for now. Don't touch it. 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 Don't obsess about it. Don't obsess about it. Don't obsess about one singular thing. Move on. Move on for now. You could always come back to it. You could always come back to it. You could always take care of it later. Let's bring this here and let's try to combine 2 of the things I liked about the other drawing for the eyes. And then I'll move on to actually drawing her face properly. Just want to take my time a little bit and work on the quality just a little bit more. Even though I said I wanted to whip this out fast and move on to the next drawing relatively evenly, I also still like to take my time to get the quality down just a little bit, to get used to creating relatively decent quality pieces. Let's make this a little bit more cuter by putting this here. Let's put this a little bit more right here. Okay, that should be good. Triangle. Let's bring this down to like a 6. I like the little triangle I did before right here. And then a little triangle for like a little highlight right here. And then it cuts out. Gives it a little more flair, I would say. A little bit more extra flair added to the drawing, which is very, very nice. Something I think I want to work on a little bit more is working on that tiny little flare, so it just looks cleaner and a little bit cuter. Let's draw like the little eyelashes. I think I could make those dots just a little bit longer, like maybe right here. I don't think I need the bottom part. I could just do something like this. I could do something like right here. And then something like that could work. Yeah, I like that eye shape a lot. Okay. Let's do the eyelid real quickly. Let's bring that back up to 12. So something like this. Do I want to do a little thing like that? And I could do another little thing like this. Something like that can work. Okay. I like that. Next, let's draw the hair. I'll probably redraw the mouth. Maybe. I feel like I could do something like this to make it a little cuter. Bring this up a tiny bit and out to the side to give that a bit more of... No, let's bring this... Let's leave that right there. I think that's pretty good for a stylistic choice, I think. That looks pretty cute. Let's bring this down here. Right here. I think like right here like this could work. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. Please come back here. I have no clue what's going on inside my house. There's just like 6 trucks piled up outside my house looking at one of the houses. I'm just like, okay, I don't know what you guys are doing, but it's probably some sort of construction. I don't know. They're probably doing some sort of construction on one of the houses or one of the empty lots near by. It's a bit weird, but I'll stay out of it. It's not my problem. For now. It's not my problem for now. I think something like this could do. And then add her little flare. Another little flare right here. Come on. Little flare. Okay, that's starting to look very, very nice. Okay, I like that. Let's bring the M down a bit more. Let's scoop you out. Scoop you right here. Okay, I like that. And then her eyelid would be a bit more like this. But I want to keep with the, like, big puffy eyelid she has. I mean eyebrows. So I want to stick to the puffy. So let's have this like a eyelid going, I mean eyelash. Eyebrow in like this type of face. Or you could do maybe this type. Or maybe something like this. Is mainly like the eyebrow direction she would have. But since she has like the big puffy eyebrows, I will have to make do with the slightly downwards like this. I think something like that could work. A bit more. I'll probably redo the mouth. I think that's a little too large. What happens if I just shrink it down just a tiny bit? Just a tiny bit, like right here. Just a tiny bit, like right there. I think that works. I think that works a lot. For that, just a tiny little mouth. And then this will go like right here. Oh, that reminds me of learning how to beatbox. I do want to learn how to beatbox, though it's not that good at beatboxing. Not the best at beatboxing. Just learning. It's just for fun, but there's so many intricacies in beatboxing. But it's very easy to start out. It's harder to, I guess, get a little bit better at beatboxing and improve upon from the basic boots and cats. Because, like, for beatboxing, a lot of it, or the beginning for learning beatboxing, the number one thing they tell you is just boots and cats, which is just like the bass, the hi-hat, and the kick drum, the boom, tss, cats, something like that. For like boots, you take the boom or boo, and you just go boom, 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 and you get something like that. And then boots, you just keep the boots. You keep that for boots, and then you go cats for boots, and for the kick drum, I guess, something like that. And you go boots and cats. And then you just make that flow for a beat of puts cats, puts cats, puts cats, puts cats, puts cats. And then there's other flares you can do for that, which it sounds alright, but feels like I could work upon better drills to get more in beat and rhythm, besides the typical puts and cats, puts cats, puts cats. Because I know there's like the BB, no, the BTKT of boom tsk up, boom tsk boom tsk boom tsk, and there's the boom boom cats of boom boom tsk, so boom tsk boom boom tsk boom tsk boom boom tsk. One of the variations I like to do is boom tss tss cats of boom tss boom tss, or I don't know if boom tss cuts is of boom tss, or doing like a boom tss or boom tss boom, or maybe like a boom tss cats boom boom of like boom tsk boom boom tsk boom tsk. I don't know. I'll have to mess around with the different beats and flows for all of that when it comes to beatboxing. It's just another fun thing that I want to practice. It's also fun and easy to do when you're like in the shower or trying to draw or waiting for something. Just start randomly beatboxing out of nowhere for fun. But yeah, there's another fun little thing I want to do, especially like how other people could do so many different sounds with their mouths and be able to replicate a lot of it, like being able to replicate a chainsaw or water droplets. I don't know how to do that properly, but I do know the basic pop. So I do know how to do that. I don't know if that's speaking the mic. I'm sorry if that's speaking the mic. But yeah, I do know that one, but I don't really know so much on the other aspects of things when it comes down to actually getting the rhythm down or making more intricate sounds and tying them all together. I do like watching some of the beatboxing competitions. Those are very cool to see, and how sometimes they would just be duos and they would just like freestyle and combine stuff together. I also like the echo of when people are able to like you know, echo what they say for the matches. I think that's a very cool thing to be able to do. I think that looks pretty solid. Let me narrow the chin a little bit. I feel like I want to make the chin just a little bit more rounder and a little bit more narrower to give it just a little bit more cuteness. I think something like this could work, and then bring this here a little bit and bring this up a bit more, so like right here. I think that can work. Let me check if this works. Yeah, that works out a little bit better. I might make it a little bit more what do you call it? A little more lower, but I think I'll leave this here for now. I think this right here is pretty solid. Pretty solid start. And then let's make this other side a little bit thicker. And make it a little bit thick. I think this right here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, let's make this chin pop just a little bit more. Like that. Would that mean I'd have to make the hair also a bit thick, but I don't want to make the hair thick. I just want to make the facial proportions a little bit thick. So I'll just make this just a tiny bit thick, but not too much, to give it just a little bit more line weight. But not too much line weight that it overpowers everything. Yeah, something like that looks cute. Now let's draw the back of the head and move on. Okay. Let's see. Comes down here. Yeah, it comes down here like this. Yapping. That, I don't know what if scenarios. Like, I was reading another isekai yesterday, isekai manga, and started thinking of like, what would you do if you were in an isekai manga and you were summoned to another world as a hero? Because like, that's a little bit dangerous. And then each person would have different reactions to it, especially since it depends on how dangerous the isekai world you get trapped in is, and if it's like a fight against the demon lord or a war against other humans for political means, or not political means, but otherwise. Because like sometimes in the isekai mangas, instead of fighting the demon king, it's just to overthrow the king, which is funny, but also a little bit not that good, especially since most of the times those are you're getting summoned for a relatively worse reason where you have to fight against people, and we'll have to come down to that dilemma when you learn how to fight and all of that, which I don't know how I would respond to that if I could properly finish things if I had to fight a person in an isekai world. Maybe, maybe not, depending on how much danger my life is in at the moment, but would not be willing to put myself in that position. I don't know. Like, you could be an adventurer if you get isekai, which seems like fun, but then it's like one of the most dangerous jobs to do in an isekai, just being an adventurer with the high mortality rate, especially if you're unlucky or not fully trained in utilizing any weapons, or you don't have any magic or mana. So that would be a little bit more dubious and sketch, but hey, if you're getting isekai, you should have at least one OP power, right? It also comes down to like what OP power would you want in an isekai. I think for me, the one thing that I would want would probably be like mastery over weapons, or just to be able to use any weapon I want. Because I do want to, like, you know, learn how to use maybe different types of swords, spears, shields, maybe hammers, maces and stuff, just a weapons master, more so than a mage. And if I do become a mage, it'd probably be more of a combat mage for close fighting, either with a sword, spear, bow, or just full-on gauntlets and fists, rather than just fire things from the back with magic. But even then, you'd still want, even if you have magic in an isekai world, I feel like you'd still want to train and work out a little bit, especially learn a weapon, like learn how to use a dagger at the very least, or learn how to defend yourself properly, since magic is overpowered in a lot of the sense where you could just wipe out a whole horde of enemies quite easily with maybe like a fireball or a lightning spell or other types of creativity. But if you were for some reason to run into an enemy that can negate any type of magic, or your magic can't reach, or they get a little too close without you noticing, and you don't have enough time to put up a shield or something, then you would need to find a way to quickly defend yourself with either a weapon or fight back, which would be a little bit more dangerous when it comes to that type of situation. So it would be best if you ever get isekai'd, which, well, for a lot of the isekai stories, I feel like they should have had the character learn some sort, like sometimes when they're a mage, they don't learn any self-defense. I've seen a little bit more mangas or manhwas being a little more self-aware in that aspect of giving some of the mages a little bit more buffs when it comes to fighting, and they have, like, they learn some sort of weapon or have something to counteract that problem of not being able to fight close up, either by having some sort of skill or some sort of companion to help protect them. But still, I find it cool to be like well-rounded in all that aspect, so that you can know how to defend yourself properly. I would say this could come down a bit more, like right here, and I could do a little blush on her right here. I think that would look cute. Boom, 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 boom. And then start small and go a little bit larger, a little bit big, like right there. I think that looks good. And then let's do a little bow over here, a little bow right there, and a little bow right here. And then, yeah, after I do 4 drawings of this, I'll move on to drawing Chloe. A bit more. Yeah, I'll probably draw Chloe later today. How did I draw her hair? I'm already getting confused on how I did all of this. Already. Sorenani. Okay, that's good though. I think I can substitute this down here-ish. I think I could pull this off like right here. No. I think why? Oh, see. That's my bad. I accidentally erased that. So this will come up here like this, and then this will come down like that. And then something more so like this. No, let me pull up the other reference of this one. I just like using these simplified hair, but sometimes I mess up drawing that. I hate sometimes finding... give me a second. There we go. Food scraps in the mouth. Sometimes when you think you fully brush your teeth or washed your mouth or try to spit out a lot of food after you eat, there's still some left somewhere in your mouth, and then out of nowhere, when you're talking or going throughout your day or drink some water, it's just a random speck of food just spawns in your mouth, which can be, I guess, interesting or fun, but also weird. Or sometimes it's just hiding in the tiny nook and crannies, which just gets a little weirdly annoying. Or stuff like that. I think I can make this a little bit more rounded, like here. I think like right here can work. I feel, no, I want to make it round, like fully round. I could also make her head a bit smaller to give the cuter look, but I think that should work for now. I'm not gonna, again, I'm focusing too much. Okay, let's finish this head drawing. I'm spending way too long on fixating on the hair. I have to just quickly do the hair and move on. So let's quickly finish this hair piece and then move on to the next head drawing. I'm spending way too long on a singular head drawing again instead of trying to do as many as possible. I gotta bring back the speed of what I had before so I don't get bogged down trying to draw the same thing over and over and over and over again, and just keep pumping more and more out and just slowly improving as more iterations come out, rather than slowly focusing on one, because you get a bit more experience the more you do something. So the more you draw the face and the more experience you have drawing faces of different angles, different sizes, different shapes, same with hairstyles, you'll get a lot better at interpreting them and drawing them. So I need to draw faster. I need to draw more in less time to build up the quantity and slowly build up the quality of the drawings, and not just bog myself down on a singular drawing for too long. Let's just straighten out the lines, make it a little bit thicker, and I think that should work. I think, yeah, put that there and put this here, and this should work. Okay, now let's quickly color this in after erasing a little bit here and a little, oh, nope, too much erasing. Erase a little bit here And a little bit here. Okay, that should be pretty solid. I like that. That looks pretty cute. Okay, and now we're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on. Just like the music, we're going in overtime mode. We're speeding. We're speeding through this. We're doing zoomies now. We're doing quick zoomies. So it's just... Oh, too dark. Watame drill. There we go. That's all that. Next we're going here, 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 here. Bring down, bring up, bring down, bring up, bring down. Bring up. Let's check you. You're solid. I think you're solid. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Get the circle. Inner circle. Got those braids. Got everything. Let's make this a bit smaller so it doesn't lag the whole software. And then let's just do this real quickly. A little bit right here and a little bit right here. And then there we go. And we got a little flirty pose with Utane. Nice. There we go. Finish that real quickly. So I'm gonna quickly do burb. B right back. You can see this. Yeah, you can see this. Okay. In a few. I should probably just have a sign for this, but I will quickly go use le latrine real quickly, and I'll be back in a second. Okay, yeah, I'll be back in a quick second. Gotta use le latrine. Okay. Close that real quickly. Okay. I'm back. I'm back. Uh-oh. What is this? Come on, headphones. Let's go back on. There we go. Okay. I'm back. Time to do some more drawings. Time to stretch a little bit. How long have I been doing this? 2 hours? Not bad. It took me like an hour to draw that head though, so that's not something I'd want to do. I was spending too long drawing a singular head, so gotta shorten that up a little bit. Shorten down the time so I don't take too long doing that. Let me flip through my journal to see something. Nope, I got it. Okay. Never mind, don't need to flip through the journal. I think I know something I can talk about. Just gotta find more random things to yap about. Quick seconds as I quickly make that a little bit thick. Make it thicker than all of that, I think. I don't know if that's too thick or if I want to make it thin. I think that is solid. Yay! Okay, I think that's solid. I don't know why I want to trace over this, but I'll trace over this just a little bit more, and I think that should be good. Yeah, I think this looks pretty cute. If I just made this into like big pigtails here instead, it could probably just be a Kaleda drawing instead of a Yutani drawing. But 'tis what it is. I feel like it's been getting a little cuter though. Let's do a little more confident face now. Let me look for the reference of confidence. And let me set a timer for myself so I don't go too long when it comes to drawing all of that. I'd rather have a stopwatch than a timer so I could see how long I take instead. Let me quickly find the confident expression I'm looking for. Okay, I could also quickly come back here and do something like this. A little thingy here. Little heart. How do you draw a heart again? A little heart right here. Then let's shade this in a little bit. And then something like this. And then let's bring this up a little bit, cut into you. I don't want you to cut in. Is that cutting into this? No, it's not cutting into any of the pixels. Okay. Just a little blow a kiss. There we go. Choo choo, choo 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 choo. Something like that. Something like that works. That actually looks pretty cute. I like that. Okay. Hydrate. Gotta drink some water. Take care of yourself. A bit more. Let's see how things go. Let's sing that. Bruh, I do not want cheap viewers. I do not want that. Go away. You're a random bot. Out of nowhere, always gotta get that random bot here and there. Okay, let's see. What next? What next? Dun, dun. Boom, 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 boom. Dun, 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 boom, boom, dun, boom, boom. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I'll check that out later. I don't need to look at that right now. Give me a quick second. I'm needlessly looking at something. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to move that tab. Let's move that tab out. Let's move this back over here. Okay, next is a confident face, so let's get this down. So we did the flirty face, so that's a check. Next is the confident face. So let's start the timer, or the stopwatch. I have hopefully 25 seconds, 25 minutes to do this. Doesn't take too long. Let's go. Speed is key. That reminds me of all the old Jacksepticeye and Markiplier videos I used to watch. I don't think Jacksepticeye is doing another Christmas charity. I almost said karaoke. I think he's doing another charity stream for Christmas, which will be cool to see. I always like seeing the different cameos or collabs he does in those streams. And the insane amount of money he just makes for all the donations. It's very good to see people give in the time of giving and presents. I think that is wrong. That's not a good circle. That's not the proper circle. That's not what I want. That's what I want. But yeah, it's cool to see all of that. I don't know. That's just something that quickly popped into my mind. But I think this should be good. No, I'm still drawing it wrong. Again, don't worry about perfection. Just get it done. Get it done. Get it done. Ghost in the circle. Spin. Spin to win. Spin to win. I haven't watched Beyblade in a while. I did love Beyblades though. Beyblades are fun. I still have some in my drawer I could just pull out and play around with every once in a while. I think her face is more so like this. Let's draw the shield. Let's draw the simple shield that she has. But yeah, don't know. Could make this a bit more, maybe drastic in the aspect of this. I think that's a little too drastic. The circle is a bit too oblong. It's not exactly how I would want it. If I want to have a cute finale, it needs to be a relatively cute base and rough. This is a little too harsh. The circle isn't fully there. It's a little bit of the minor perfectionist and trying to make everything look good and not make it look too horrible. I think something around here instead could work, and something like this comes up to here, and that should work. Flipping the canvas can help with the balance a little bit here and there, so it's not too uneven. Let's draw where the forehead would come out. Forehead would come like right here. I don't know where all these gnats or flies keep going. I just whacked the shit out of my tablet trying to kill it. But okay. It's also, I love wintertime, but I also hate wintertime because it's ladybug season, and there's usually like dozens of ladybugs scattered all over the place in my house as the winter comes in. So I have to find like different remedies to make sure the ladybugs don't permeate or invade the house a little too much. Because I think it worked. Having mint growing outside the house can help a little bit on deterring them. Also, using a mint and citrus spray, I have like a bunch of mint oil, essential oils, like mint essential oils and citrus, like lemon essential oils lying around from when I had a oil diffuser in college just to make the room smell nicer. So I have a lot of that lying around that I don't use too much anymore. So I repurposed the essential oils and put a few drops of like the the mints and a little bit of the lemon into a what do you call it? Into a spray bottle, and spray that all around the doorway and on the ladybugs, hoping that they get repelled by it and won't try to invade the house too much. But it's a little bit of a mix of whether it fully worked or not, because the day after I sprayed it, there was a lot less ladybugs around the doorway, but then after not doing it for a little while, more ladybugs showed up, so I have to, I guess, constantly spray the mint and stuff all over there to try to make sure the ladybugs don't show up and try to get inside the house a little too much. Let's see, let's draw the ear. Always gotta draw the ear so that I guess, the general placement of the ear. Just draw the polygon of it. It could be fixed a little bit later, post. The neck is a little too wonky. The front of the neck could come like right here out of the chin. And this one could come like right underneath the ear, down like that. And that is, sorry for just breathing heavily onto that. Could just erase this now and draw the face over it. It's been 6 minutes. I just got the draft of the face done. Okay, so let's shivers get this part started. And let's see, this is more like an angle upwards like this. I think more of a curve like that. Let's see, yeah, this is more of a curve like this. And then this one is more of a little up and then a straight, I think. Up and a straight should work. With a little, I think, a little line here. I don't know if I want to draw like the wing on all of the eyes, especially like this one. Sometimes you could just leave without drawing the wing. But I do like just drawing the wing of the eye and just having it there, sitting in the corner, minding its own business, making this a little bit more wider, finding more words to pat things out, in a sense, Sorry, whenever I think, whenever I say or in a sense or stuff like that, I just start thinking of Ina and just random puns using Ina's name. Let's see. I think right there can work. Probably should try drawing a little bit of Ina here and there. I do like watching her drawing streams when she did those. They were nice and chill. A little relaxing too. Some like classical music in the background while she's drawing other talents and stuff. Seeing how well she draws and everything else. Let's keep this down. I think like right here. I think like right here can work. I think her eyes will be a little bit more narrowed comparison this time. Let's see, because you gotta keep the little cuteness onto it, even if you do the seriousness. So she still has like round eyes going downwards, so I would say this is more so like this. And this one's more so like this. For her eyes drooping downwards, even if she is confident. Something like this. This is gonna look like a smug face at the end of it, probably more so than a cool, confident face, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's erase this a little bit. I'm fixating on the eyelash too much right now. It took me 4 minutes just to get this down, or 3 minutes. Okay, let's not worry too much about that. The eye starts like right here, like that. The other eye is like right here, like this. Okay, and then the bottom could be something like this. Something like this, I think. Yeah, something like this and like this. And this could be like a little eyelash right here. Okay, and little lines here, little lines here. This could be a little bit more rounded. I feel like I could round this out a little more. Yeah, this could be rounded out a little bit more. This looks a bit more gothic or emo, but I'll take it. Let's see, this one's more looking so this way. So let's have her look this way and have a light shine here instead of the other way. And then have a little shading here. I'm not properly drawing her eyes, but I'll just leave it as is. Don't need to really draw the eyes too similar. I'm just gotta get the other features of her face to be relatively the same. Can you please work with me? I'm not asking for much. I'm just asking you to properly work. I'm asking you to properly do what I want you to, but you're just denying me the ability to do the most basics of drawings. Come on. A little triangle there, and a little triangle here. I think right here could work. Bring you down and bring you right across. I think right across right here could look nice. I don't know, I just like that little triangle in the eye. Gives a little more dynamicism in a sense. Gives the eye a little bit more highlight and a little bit more wonder. And then this one over here too. Just got to erase the lines properly. Okay. Let's make this a little bit more thick. Let's make this like right here. Other side. Let's just make this a little bit more thick right there too. Cover up the highlight a little bit. This one becomes a little bit thin going down. As you reach the top, it gets a little bit more thick, and then as you go to the bottom, it thins out. I'm just gotta somehow keep the style semi-consistent and erase the bottom like right here. Oh, nope. I think that should be good. Yep. That should be pretty good, pretty solid. Not the best, but it is something that I can call good enough. Yeah, right here. Like right there. Next could be the eyelid on top of the eye. Something like this, I think, could work. And then something like this for the other eyelid. Like right here for the other eyelid. Okay. And then I could bring this up a little bit, like right here. Yeah, like right here. I could bring this, curve it a bit more, like this, I guess? No, let's make it a little bit more curvy upwards. Let's make it a bit more of a smirk. Whatever a smirk looks like. I think, yeah, that's what a smirk should look like. Not entirely sure, but I feel like that looks about right. Maybe a little too high, a little bit too angled. I think maybe this angle is a bit good. I think the other angle was just a little too high strung, and you gotta draw little shadows here where it reaches and meets each other. Just a little dot there, and then same thing here. Darken the thickness, and then a little tiny circle here. And then I think that looks good. To give it that little cuteness, let's add a little bit of the bottom lip right here. I would say the bottom lip would be more so right over here. I think like right over here. No, I don't think I need the bottom lip. I think that should be good. Okay, let's move on to the hair. Let's not get bogged down again on trying to perfect all of the expressions. I know I have to study expressions a little later, which I guess I'm technically doing as I am practicing drawing the head, but the main point is not to practice drawing expressions, but to practice drawing the head and the shape and getting the right style down properly. So I think this should do something like this, a bit more downwards here. We'll reach this out and bring this here. No. Bring this down. No. What? Bring this more so here. I think it's like a Wolfsbane. Or something like Wolfsbane hair. A bunch of cool different hairstyles out there. I gotta learn a lot of the different names and hairstyles out there to draw for both male and female characters. I don't know if that face looks a little too long. I'll have to see how that looks in comparison to everything. Okay. Let's do the other side of the hair first before I do anything else. So this one would cut up right here, and then this one would come down here. I think would like around here, and then something like this, and then cut a bit more here, and this would come down here and end off like right there. And this one, I feel like I could round this out a bit more to make it a bit more cute. It's a little bit too straight in the draft, so I feel like this could be rounded just a little bit like right there. And this one could also curve to give it that nice little edge. I still feel like there's something off. I feel like the eye isn't shifted to the right properly. But if I do that, I'll have to cut into this hair. I'll have to erase a little bit. But let me just see what happens if I just take all of this out, and if I just shift the eye a tiny bit to the left, and just continue this down here. It's not exactly cute. It's not the exact cuteness I want from her. Let's see if I just erase this and redo the chin. I could redo the mouth also, or a bit more confident, a bit more smug, but I think I just need to make the chin a little bit more closer here instead of so far down. Sometimes it's just like the face shape and the proportions of how thin or how long, I guess, how long the face is and how thin it is, and the thickness is the difference between whether making a kid, not making a kid, while making a drawing look like a childish character for like the kawaiiness, because I know when drawing cute faces, sometimes artists will go for more like childlike expression and joy, or like a smaller face shape or a narrower face shape. That's not it either. I don't like that. I think I could bring this a bit more up, like right here, because that's where the chin comes in. So I think I could make something more so like this, and then bring the chin to the side right here. Yeah, I think that could work. I think this works a bit more. Yeah, that works a lot better. Not exactly how I wanted it, but it should be decent enough. Should be decent enough. Okay, let's get the hair done. Got 5 minutes left for this face before I move on to the next one. Don't want to spend too much time on this again, or else I will be bogged down on the perfections of everything. So let's just move on. Let's do the big back of the head. Big back. Let's see, connect you to here and here, I think. Should be all set. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, right there should work. Yeah, right here should do. Yeah, I think something like this, and you're all set. That should be all set. Okay. Bring this down, bring this here. No, this should be a bit more rounder, shouldn't it? Because the circle would meet like this-ish. So something like that, and then bring this up a little bit, like right here. And then you can see some of the side here. And then see some of the side here. This could be like right here. You'd have a circle right here. And you can just erase the inside. That should be good. This comes out like this. Comes out like this. I wonder what yeah, Yutani would look like if I were to put her hair down. But I'm not really too good at keeping the same character and changing their hairstyle, because sometimes I would just make it look like entirely new character instead of the character in a different hairstyle, which I will have to work on a little bit more so that I can still represent the character without screwing up too much when I draw them in a different hairstyle or outfit. Though mainly the problem is the hairstyle sometimes. Oh, hello Sam. How you doing? Welcome back. Hello. I'm just finishing up some more of these. Let's see. What's your confident face looks like? Been alright. Okay, that's good. Played any games recently, or any new games or anything? I know I've tried Striv Nova yesterday. It was pretty decent. Don't know if I'm gonna stick to it though. Just wanted to try out Striv Nova and see how it played. Osu? I haven't touched Osu in a long time. I do want to get back into it a little bit and see how that goes. I know I used to be a huge Mania addict back in the day and would just consistently play Mania. Didn't really touch Standard until like a few years ago. But yeah, back then I used to just play Mania. Nah, Mania's fun, except for at one point in time, everything just looks like a blur. All of the notes just flow so fast that you don't even know what key you're hitting, and somehow you're hitting all the keys. It's fun though. I loved Osu Mania. I played Mania the most. I just love getting the keybind and presses properly. Let's see. I think this could go up like that, but yeah. Osu Mania was my main Osu game. I know Osu has like Taiko, but I don't think the Taiko was that good. Long nose flashback, yeah. The ones that get scary is like the like long notes with presses, especially the 4 keys with like this. Split in half, split in half, split in half. Having like a long note here. And then you just have like other buttons here as it trails on, or sometimes having double notes while you have the long bar, which gets a little scary. Oh, on your score, so it works more a bit like Mina, which people... Okay, that's good. I'll probably have to try regular Osu out to see how that goes. I don't know if I still have Osu installed. I know back then in high school, I installed Osu onto a flash drive or thumb drive, which sometimes in class or during study hall, whenever we had free time, I would just plug the flash drive in and I could just load up Osu and play Osu wherever I want. I still have it. It's probably somewhere in my bag. I have to dig around and find. But yeah. Oh, they have a new launcher too? I'll have to check that out. It's been a hot minute since I've touched Osu, so we'll have to give that a try. I have to make sure I download a few more songs for that. Some songs I do want to try and play and see all that. I might make a new account so I could just use my current username instead of my old username. But yeah, new launcher, new account time. Let's see, let's make her hairstyle like this hairstyle, please. Let's bring this down and up, and bring this up. But yeah, I do want to try that. Yeah, the account should be the same. I just want to start a fresh new. I think we're allowed to have 2 accounts, as long as we don't get found out. They reworked on the text side and made it a lot nicer, neater. Okay. I know Osu has like a multiplayer where you could play with other people, but I always just got too scared to hop into random lobbies in Osu just to play random songs. I always got too scared to hop into lobbies and just play other songs. Though I did have fun just hosting small lobbies with some friends and playing that and trying to beat each other. One of my favorite songs on Osu was Blue Dragon. That was a very fun Mania song that I tried S-ranking a few times. I forgot which beat map it was though, since there's so many different versions of Blue Dragon now. But that was like one of my favorite songs, especially for Mania. It was like the first song I S-ranked in Mania 2. So that's what got me real hyped, and then my friend started a little rivalry of like, I'm gonna try to get a higher score than you, how the hell do you get a higher score? And then I'm like, yeah, no, I perfected the song, I got full perfect and everything, so yeah, good luck. And he's like, okay, never mind. And then that was on keyboard, and then just a flex, I just plugged in my Xbox controller that I bought for gaming, and I just used like the bumpers to S-rank Blue Dragon again using just the bumpers of the controller. Because that's another fun thing that I tried doing sometimes with Osu Mania. Instead of using the regular keybinds, I would just use a controller and just use the bumpers to hit the stuff, which was pretty fun to do. A little fun challenge. Instead of just using the regular keybinds. So yeah, it's a fun thing to do, to try out if you have time and want to play a little bit of Mania. Just keybind the bumpers to the stuff and try that out. I forgot that was like, because from playing Muse Dash a lot, on how sometimes Muse Dash is pretty good with the controller instead of the keyboard. So I just wanted to test out to see how well I can do with the controller and if it would actually be successful or would it be a flop when it comes down to all of that. But yeah. Big tablet in full area. Okay. Yeah, when I played standard, I mainly just used the mouse and stuff like a madman. Didn't really do too much of the tablet since I don't want to use my drawing tablet for that. Ah, the mouse is easy. It's fun. It's fun. I mainly used the main reason I did Osu Standard with the mouse was because when I was playing FPSs like CS or Valo with some friends, and sometimes I would need like aim training for the mouse and getting used to just quickly flicking to things. I would just play Osu Standard before like a round of Valo or CS with friends, just for fun, just to get a quick warm up and get a feel for quickly switching and pivoting the mouse. But yeah, that is one of the fun things that I used to like to do when it came down to playing Standard. Oh, I didn't do this one. Doomsday. Are you saying that for reaction, or is that a song? I don't know too many other songs in Mania or Standard, because I mainly just played anime songs and anime openings for a lot of the stuff. Oh, they're a player? Okay. I don't really keep up in the player sphere of Osu. Usually just isolate myself in my own little tiny corner and just have fun playing the game. Don't watch too much of sometimes the streamers here and there or content creators on the channel. But it's cool to see the craziness of how people could hit stuff. Play game. Okay. HF, okay. But yeah, having seeing what some people just play Standard with, like, the notes disappearing or hiding halfway through or fading in and out, that's just a little bit extreme. That's too extreme for me. Or stuff like that. I think I could do that a little bit in Mania, but I don't think I can do that too much in Standard. I think it's a little bit more doable in Mania. I'll have to check that out, because I remember playing the Mania a while ago. I thought the the bar for Mania was pretty big. Like, let's see, yeah. So you could say this whole canvas here is the screen for it. So I used to remember maybe that the Mania screen would take up like maybe halfway or a quarter of the whole page. So it would be something like this for the Mania, and then you could see all the notes dropping into the different columns. But then when I played Mania before, or after playing like DJ Max Respect, the actual Mania format only took up like a quarter of the screen. I think I might just be misremembering it. And then it looked way smaller in comparison when I played it back then, but I guess that might just be me readjusting from DJ Max Respect to Osu Mania. I feel like that's just me readjusting to all of that. I'll probably also have to find a good Mania and Standard skin to use if I ever play it again. Yeah, it feels weird doing Central, especially like whenever the keys are to the side like this, I always try to pivot myself so that I'm like, even if this thing's here and my head's like over here, I would just pivot my head to the side and have the keyboard over here instead to make myself centered, and then just leave this all blank when playing Mania. So yeah, I'll probably have to find a skin or setting that can just move this to the center so I don't need to move the keyboard or anything else while I'm playing Osu or other rhythm games like that. Which is why I liked the customization of DJ Max Respect, because they allowed you to change the layout of the Mania thingy, so you could go on the left, the right, or the center, whichever one you're more comfortable with, which was pretty good to have. Let's see, let's erase this line. I don't think I need this line right now. This one took around 30 minutes. I don't know how long the other one took, but I think the other one took around like 40 minutes. Let's put this on her hair, like right here. 30 minutes. And then, yeah, the arrow skins. I'm used to just using the plain squares or circles. The arrows are alright, but then sometimes I challenge myself to do 6 keys, which is way too hard that I can't go higher than like the most easy levels. So I just like using the bars or circles for the skins rather than arrow keys. Though the arrow keys are a little bit more easier to use sometimes. I'm a little used to that since I play DDR, Dance Dance Revolution and stuff like that. But I'm probably not gonna give arrow key skins a try for Osu Mania. I'll probably have to. I remember the skin I used to use was Comfort, I think. I think that was the name of the skin, Comfort, for Mania. So yeah, I'll probably have to find all the old songs I did and just play that again and give that a try. What was the other expression I was going to draw her in? Despondent or pouty. Okay. Despondent or pouty, gotcha. Okay, right here. So let's draw her in despondent or pouty next. Let's reset the stopwatch and let's continue. Despondent or pouty, but yeah. Gotta give that a try again. Find more skins, that works. Probably gotta find a few more beat maps and a few more songs that sound good. This is more like looking downwards to the right in a pouty, angry face. But yeah, we'll have to see. Maybe do an Osu stream later and just play that and just chill. I think if I do play Osu again, I might try to stream it and just chill while playing. Either talk, sing along, or something to some of the songs. Oh, that's some of the songs I used to play a lot. I used to play a lot of the Nightcore songs in Osu. That's where I got all of the Nightcore addiction from, just playing a lot of Osu and listening to all the Nightcore songs. Frame of Mind is a very good Nightcore song that I used to play on Mania, not Standard. Probably gotta find all of the old Nightcore songs and try that out. Would be fun to do. Just probably stick to Mania after I find a good skin. Or I could just go to maybe a little bit of Standard here and there. I think I'd mainly stick to Mania. It's almost like playing a piano, basically, is how I feel. How I feel Osu Mania to be like. In a sense, it's almost like playing the piano. I used to play the piano back in high school. Can do standard multiplayer if you want. Yeah, standard multiplayer is pretty fun, just having different songs to play and just taking turns picking songs or stuff like that. Ow. But yeah, just create a lobby and just play Osu with random people. Would be fun. But yeah, probably should give Osu a try. We'll have to download it and look for my old flash drive so I could download all the songs I have. Hopefully all the beat maps and stuff are the same. They should be. I don't think they're gonna delete all the songs in that. Yeah, that would be cool. Just like a map pool anyone could add songs to and stuff like that. Despondent Pouty should be a bit more like this and like that and that. and something like this, and then something like this. A little pouty face. I think that should be solid. Yeah, that should be cool. Probably have to, yeah, make a new account and then try that out. I think that should be good. Let's see. I haven't really checked out too much of the multiplayer function, so I'll probably have to learn how that works and see how that goes. Let's see. Yeah, stretch. Oh yeah. I'm getting a little too stiff just by sitting still and crouching over my tab like a gremlin trying to draw all of this. Yeah. I'm just gotta make sure I stretch every so often so that it doesn't get too stiff on anything else. Let's see. This should be a little bit more straight-laced of a face. Let's see. Is there any other songs I know from? No, I don't remember too much of the songs from Osu or anything like that. I'll have to replay the game and see all the songs I can remember and how it goes. This one has her eyes looking more so this way. So something like this could work, I think. Could look very cute. It's more like a deadpan eye, like right here. And then... oh yeah, a lot of Toho music is really good. I like Bad Apple and stuff like that. I probably should listen to a bit more Toho and stuff like that. But yeah, all I remember is Bad Apple. Bad Apple is very good. I remember playing Bad Apple on like Pump It Up or Pump It Up or DDR, and trying the hardest level of it, and that shit is so hard when you have to like step on all the keys without stumbling and trying to get all the proper notes without failing too hard. It is fun though, trying out the rhythm games. I wish there was like more accessible Japanese rhythm games in the US besides like DDR and Pump It Up. I want to try the shuffle one where it's just like a pad on the floor and you could step on the notes as they slide down. It's almost like Mania, but there's like a pad on the floor where you have to shuffle on, if you know Dance Shuffle, or if you know, or you could just think of Dance Shuffle as like, you know, the party rock anthem. Yeah. Beat Saber, oh yeah, Beat Saber's a nightmare. That shit is hard to do sometimes, especially the arms get so sore from swinging that shit for so long. I remember one of my college roommates had a VR system and hooked that up and let us try out Beat Saber, and that was one hell of a thing. The amount of notes I missed, especially when I just hopped into the hard songs right away. Pretty fun though, pretty fun. I would like to play a little bit more of Beat Saber in the future and see how well I can do one day. Maybe get a little bit better at that. I think that looks cute. Let's make this eye a little bit thick. I think like right here. And then like right here. Make this a little bit more thick right there. But yeah, Beat Saber is fun. There's like so many mods you could do with Beat Saber or stuff like that. I know there's like some sort of Beat Saber like game, but instead of the swords you could use your feet and you'd have to step onto the right area to get the notes. And then there's also what is the other Beat Saber mode? There's like the punching one where you could punch stuff. I remember watching a, what do you call it? No, I'm thinking of a different game right now. I'm thinking of the Hatsune Miku rhythm game on the Switch. I'm sad that it's on the Switch and that it's only on only in Japan. It's region locked, I think, which is the Hatsune Miku rhythm game where it's like boxing, where you get to play the rhythm game and punch the notes and stuff like that. And it's just a bunch of Vocaloid songs. I would love to give that game a shot, but 1, don't have a Switch, 2, I don't live in Japan, 3, wouldn't want to set up a Japanese account anytime soon in the first place. But it looks like a very fun game. Hopefully they could release that worldwide besides in Japan. It'd be a very fun game to try out. It's another very interesting rhythm game. It also just helps with a little bit more physical activity. Also, because I liked learning about boxing and practice a little bit of that. Shadow boxing here and there for fun. I think that looks cute. I think it looks cute. And then I could do maybe like a little blush here. I don't think I need to draw the under eye with this expression. This expression doesn't need the under eye too much. But yeah. I would like to give those games a shot again. A little bit Muse Dash. I think I did play DJ Max Respect on stream a long time ago. So I might try that again, along with all the other collabs. I know DJ Max Respect had like a Girls Frontline song collab and other stuff. This is taking a little bit too long to get this face down. But I think that looks pretty solid. I don't know if I want to add the little thing here. No, I could just leave this straight. I don't need to change too much of anything else here or there. And I could bring this up to a 12 again. Let's draw her hair. I think like right here could work. But yeah. Any other games I should try out? No. Just a little bit more Osu Mania, maybe standard. Again, try out Muse Dash again. Muse Dash is getting a lot of new characters too. I remember the last time they got like a Hatsune Miku and Ren and Len for Vocaloid stuff, and then the collab. I remember, what was the other game? Oh yeah, they have some Toho characters too in DJ Max, not DJ Max Respect. They have some Toho characters. They have, I think, Rin from Toho, whichever one is the default girl with the Shrine Maiden dress and the stick with the white tassels all over it. So should play that a bit more. I think the highest difficulty in Muse Dash I ever went was maybe I would like to say 13, but I still got my ass handed to me trying to do that. Barely got an A. I think probably B would be my highest on like levels like that. So gotta work a little bit on improving all of that. I think I could make the hair a little bit more inwards, because then this would mean I'd have to draw a little bit of the chin like this, which I guess I wouldn't mind doing, but it'd look weird just having the chin peek through the hair. Oh well, I'll make the chin peek through the hair and see how that looks. But yeah, I think this should be pretty solid right here. And the next one is like right here. And then this could come down here. I feel like this is a little too shaky right here on how I drew this. I can make this a little bit more straighter if I just angle it properly, like right here. Is there any other random niche games I want to play? No, I'm just going back to Elden Ring. Maybe try a bit more speedrunning games. like Celeste or Hollow Knight, or just like not RPG. I forgot what those are called. I know there's like side scrollers, but I don't know the exact genre of those games. Do you want to try playing a bit more of those? Because I did play 20XX, which is like a Mega Man ripoff for a game. Oh, why is my head just going all... Yeah, Metroidvania. Yeah, thank you. Metroidvania. I do want to try more of those types of games. I'm just looking outside my window and I'm seeing a big-ass tractor drive by and like 5 different trucks at the edge of the street. I have no clue what they're doing, but okay. I don't know if they're just gonna start construction out of nowhere. Oh well. Hopefully they don't, or it'll be too loud. So long as they don't drive into my house, yeah, that is right. Though, I live in a, I guess, dead end or cul-de-sac. So, one of my driveways is like right here. And instead of cars driving to the end and just looping at the, you know, at the roundabout or at the cul-de-sac and just driving away, for some reason they come into my driveway, back out, and then drive away. I've seen that happens so often at night that I'm like, why? Why do you just not want to... Why do you not just want to just, you know, go around and, you know, around the cul-de-sac and just drive away? Why do you have to just instead come into my driveway and then back out and then go forwards? But yeah, it's a little weird and funny thing I see some people do on my street. Just like, why? Hello, nice to see you, but it's a bit weird. In my opinion. This is more of an angry face, so it's like right here, I think, would be where her little bulgy eyebrows stick out, I think. Make this a little bit more even upwards. I don't think I've seen any other weird things happen around my neighborhood. Feel like, oh. Looks a little bit weird that way, but looks a little better this way. Let me redo this a little bit. I think this one could work like a little up here. But yeah. But yeah, this could come up here, and this could go here. Let's see, I think that should be all set. Other games I should try. I do have to finish the ZZZ dailies. Do want to try using Caesar as a DPS in the tower. I don't think that would be the best of options, but I think it would be a fun option to try using Caesar as a DPS. Probably have to use a Lucy support, probably maybe with Seth for more shield, or Sokaku for the damage bonus. Gotta prepare for the next update's boss, which is going to be ungodly hard, maybe. Don't know if I like that roundness on her head. Would have to revoke her rotundness. Let's make this a little bit more upwards here. I think like right there should be good. Yeah, right here. Should be solid. Probably should do that, but I don't know. Don't know. Probably should find out a little bit more on how the head is angled properly on the side properly, instead of just guessing and checking all the time. But what can you do about it? Sometimes guessing and checking is the best thing you can do. And just make do with what you got. I think that should be solid. I'm not connecting that by accident, but let's just connect it a little bit now. I think maybe connect it like that could work. Yeah, that works. I just gotta erase that little tiny tail right here. This tiny little tail is a little bit annoying, so let's just wrap you up and bring you up here. Oh, did the music stop? Yep, the music stopped. Okay, keep going, please. Thank you. Should be good though. That looks pretty solid. I feel like that eyebrow is a little bit thinner in comparison to the other one. I think I can make this one a little bit more thick. Probably should increase this a little bit more. Okay, let's move on. Oh, did I? I knew I forgot something on this one. I forgot to draw her flaps. Keep forgetting to draw her flaps in her hair. Keep forgetting something. I keep knowing I'm forgetting something. I can't believe I keep forgetting to draw her tiny little flaps here. And then I always have to come back and add it in and then blur out this a little bit. So it's a little bit more subtle. Let's see, I think a little bit more like that. Maybe a little bit darker. Maybe a little bit darker. I think this could work out a little bit more if I just do that. Okay, that's good. Enough, and I gotta draw her flaps here. Let's bring it back down to 12. And then here. And then check other things out. And erase you a little bit and move on. Let's see. Nope, make this a little bit more larger and seeing things go from there. Maybe not like that. Maybe a little bit more like this. Then you get a little blurry there. Okay. That should work out a little bit more. And now I have to add little flippy flaps over here before I forget again. This makes me think of Frieren for some reason. I've read a bit of the manga. The manga for Frieren is nice. I've seen little clips of the anime. It's pretty cute. A lot of people find it funny on how she always gets stuck and trapped in a mimic treasure chest every now and then, which is funny to see. Yeah, besides that, I think Frieren doesn't get too battle heavy. It gets a little battle heavy in the, I guess, getting the license back, the magician's license back. But I guess she fights one of the demon apostles later on and showcases her real power level, which is cool to see. Sad to see the demon girl die though. I did like her design, but lore-wise, yeah, it's understandable why they had to kill her off, as she was, I guess, slightly irredeemable in her previous actions. Though I guess it's better than a sloppily written redemption arc for her. I don't think they would do a redemption arc for that anyways. So, would have to see how all that goes. Though, another thing I'm interested in more is One Punch Man and seeing where the manga goes now. And Saitama hopefully gets more action than all that he's I think currently the main action is like Blast, Speed of Sound Sonic, and Silver Step or Flashy Steps or whatever is currently fighting against Blast's previous ally and Sonic and Silver Steps or whatever Flashy Steps his name, whatever the other ninja's name is, because the other ninja is their, I guess, master or one of their companions betrayed them, killed almost the whole squad, the whole village, I think. I don't know. I forget the exact lore of One Punch Man. Might be entirely wrong. But they're currently fighting him over the power of God. And I don't think Saitama is too involved. He did get a little bit involved in the latest chapter, but again, it was the typical Saitama helped out in the shadows, and no one really noticed what he did. And I don't think he will reveal what he did because even he was dumbfounded on what he did. He didn't even know what he did. He just saw two big pillars fall towards him, and he just crushed it and got rid of it, even though it was the sword of the other guy, and just got rid of it entirely, even though it was supposed to be the guy's like final move, like his ultimate. But Saitama just crushed that with ease, as if it was nothing, and just moved on with his day, and no one knew since he was just in the middle of a forest, chilling for some reason. So, again, for the unsung hero, Saitama, but hopefully we get more. I want to see if Saitama ever goes to the other dimension with Blast and gets to meet and fight with the other heroes, or if they still remember Saitama, since he had to rewind time to save Genos. A little bit of spoilers. But he had to rewind time to save Genos, and I don't know. And Saitama doesn't remember, but Genos remembers. But I don't know if the other guys from the other dimension remember, if they are unaffected by the change of time and stuff like that. If the effects of the time change will alter their memories, or will they still remember it because they're not in the same dimension. We'll have to see how the author writes about that and makes the story flow. This is taking a little too long. This is probably going to take 30 minutes again. I think this one could work out well. Just got to bring this here again to this corner. Okay, yeah, that should work. This just comes down in a curve. Down in a curve. Yep, down in a curve. And then this one could come a little bit more of a thick line-ish. And that could go right here and right down here. I made the right one a little bit too thick, but I think that's good. I should draw the little bow tie here. And I think that should be pretty solid. That should be pretty solid. Right there. And boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. Okay, that's another one down for Yutane. I'm already forgetting her name even though I've been drawing her. I almost didn't draw her flaps on this side of the head yet again because I was distracted. I'm making sure everything was relatively perfect. This flap needs to be a little bit lower and a little bit larger, so it'd be like maybe around here is where her flap would go. I think right here. I don't want to be tangent to the circle on the headphones or else that'll look weird. Sometimes when drawing you don't want to have things touch each other or else the lines will merge and will look a little bit off when you come to coloring. It's sometimes good to leave that tiny little gap in between things if you can, instead of having them line up and touch each other. So should sometimes leave them a little bit spaced apart, but again, that just depends on the balance of the artwork or whatever you're trying to do. So it looks a bit more even and looks a little more nicer. I think that should be pretty much set right there. So let's move on. Yeah, sometimes that's why there's a gap in the mouth, since the mind works in very fun and interesting ways on like interpreting things. Sometimes you don't need to see the full picture or the full thing depicted to know what it looks like. For example, like how this eye looks. You don't need to draw the whole wing or the whole bottom of the eye like this when drawing stuff. Instead, you could just, you know, leave the top of the eyelid and the bottom of the eyelid like this. And sometimes you could just, you know, assume and automatically know that's the eye and that's where the eye looks like. And sometimes it looks natural, sometimes it doesn't. It depends on how well it is done and portrayed. But yeah, that is sometimes the reason why there's a gap in the mouth. A little bit more for simplification, but also so that like it might look weird or their art style might not complement it too well if they fill it in. For example, I watched a little bit of Minevi Dwight's art stream a while back and how she drew her lips during her drawing stream. And the lips she does is like very like realistic almost. Like she draws like the full upper lip and bottom lip and stuff like that. Whereas I just do the small line. So I more go for like the simplified things instead, because I find that a lot easier and looks a little bit nicer with my style of things. But yeah, it all just depends on how people like to draw the mouth and what works. But yeah, I just leave that gap because it's like slightly implied that that's the mouth and it looks pretty decent enough as is. Though, let's see what happens if I close the gap here. I think it wouldn't look too bad. But yeah, you could just have it like this, but then it looks a little bit weirder to me than if I just left it open. As a slight difference between the closed and open, though not too much a difference. That's why also in some drawings, for some necks, you would see like a little gap between the neck. And instead of having the full line across, they would just cut off a little bit over here and not exactly connect the chin to the very far back, as it's implied that that is where the neck is and they don't need to finish and connect the line. So that's another reason why sometimes there are gaps in some of the drawings, or sometimes just shading could help accentuate it a little bit. So you just have the line and then just have shading help carry the form of it. And that's why sometimes people rely upon leaving the gaps and shading a lot to make sure it all works out. For example, shading of the mouth, something like that, and leaving the line there could make it look a bit more dynamic and a little bit more, not realistic, but a little bit more better. That is the third bot today, reactive burglary. What the hell? Goodbye. Account created 21 hours ago. Goodbye. Oi, I think that was the third bot today. But yeah, that's another reason why some stuff like that. Yeah, anti-bot is good. Yeah. The message no show. Oh, okay, yeah. I have to look at different bots I can add to the streams so that I could automatically do it. For now, I'm just vetting it myself and seeing how things go. But yeah, I'll look into that a lot later. Oh, let's quickly change this a little bit and add this here, and over here should be good. But yeah, that is slightly one of the reasons why some people tend to leave those gaps. What are you drawing? Or what are you trying to do? I forgot if it was you or someone else said that they were drawing trains when they hopped in. I'm good at remembering details, but I'm very bad at draw. Yeah, okay, yeah, you were the one who said trains. Okay. The small scene. Okay. That's good. So yeah, glad I remember that one. Because sometimes I'm poor in remembering who said what. I know things are said, but sometimes I just forget who said what and exactly the conversations that's been had. I remember the general discussions, but not exactly all the minute details, which I will slowly improve upon the more I stream and the more I chat with people, maybe. Or the more I chat with people and the more I stream, the worse my memory gets and the more things blurs together. It will be what it'll be. I'll have to see which one comes first. The horrible memory or improvement of the memory. Okay, so I could draw one more Utane face and I'll draw I'll draw 4 Sakamoto Chloe faces. No, I do want to draw Marine Sencho, Hosho Marine from Autodive, especially since her 3D live concert happened a while ago. Draw some box containers. Yeah. Just making a very long train, I guess, and seeing all that. Okay. But yeah, I do want to try drawing some of Marine, since her new song also came out yesterday, and I do like the hairstyle of her new outfit, so I do want to try drawing that. I feel like her her new expression face could go with like a Nagatoro type of face. I believe it could work. I could give a rage face for Utane. I don't think I've actually done a rage face for Utane, so let's try a rage face out. I think a rage face might look good. And yeah, we'll have to see how things go. I do like that little style of the triangle in the eyes. I did that triangle a little upside down, but that still somehow worked out. Okay, that's pretty nice. So yeah, just gotta finish drawing some of Utane, then draw some of Marine. Probably pull up a Nagatoro or Nagatora? I think Nagatoro reference, because I do like the teasing expression or smug expression she has. So I want to try drawing that on Marine and using that as a reference. If there's anyone else, yeah, I probably will just draw a little bit more of Marine after this and try drawing Sakamoto Chloe, especially since I have to practice drawing a little bit more the cheek or the chin of the face, since for Utane I hide the cheek behind the hair a lot, so I need to look for characters where the cheeks and the chin are showing, so I'm not, you know, hiding the chin behind something, and I'm actually drawing it and it looks hopefully a little bit decent, a little bit more better than what I have right now. And just keep going with practicing that a little bit more. Then later on, probably drawing a little bit more full body poses, but that'll be later on down the line. Probably next week, once I get a little bit more comfortable drawing the faces and get a little bit faster. Though, I don't think I need to get too fast with drawing the face. I would say just get more comfortable drawing a consistent style and consistent way for all of this. Though I think I'm getting there now. I think I'm finally reaching a style that I actually do like when it comes to drawing all of this. But I will have to make it a bit more better. This is looking down. I can make this one look up a little bit. No, this could still look down, I think. Okay. Yeah, this could work here, and then the big mouth here, like a thing like this. I can make either a straight line like this, and then like that, and then like this, I think, with teeth teeth, and then whoop, another sharp teeth here. Boop, boop. There we go. I think that could be a solid base foundation for it. The base foundation doesn't need to look too clean, it just needs to lay the groundwork for everything so that you can make it look a lot nicer in post. Let's see, I could... let's see, that one, I still want to draw her eyes. I don't just want to draw the eyelid and the bottom eyelid, so let's improvise from the reference a little bit and change it up to match what I want a little bit more. I feel like I could make this a little bit more downwards like this and make it a little bit more expressive and more cute, I think. If I just add the eye in like right here, and then yeah, just make it a little thick and then keep with the shading, and then just maybe color in the whole eye instead of doing the usual highlights here and there. Yeah, I think that should be pretty solid. I think that's a little too big. I think the left eye is a bit too thick. The left eye should be smaller than the right eye. No, yeah, the left eye should be a little bit smaller than the right eye due to perspective. Let's see, yeah, this right here could work. And then this right here. Yeah. That could work. I could make this a little bit like Osu, a little bit like the circles. Let's see. Let's see. Just love the circles. Click that circle. Oh, the amount of times just opening the Osu app or game, it's just click that circle and it just starts blasting music. It's very nostalgic at this point. Hopefully that's still in the game. As you log on, you just hear the little sound alert of like click that circle or something else like that. In the same deadpan excited voice that he usually has. It'd be cool to see. Hopefully it would be cool if they add different voice lines for all of that, but I'll have to check that out later and find qualms about it, maybe. Maybe not. Let's see. Bring this down and let's make this a little bit more. I'll keep a little triangle here. Like this, maybe. I feel like that would work. And then something like here. And then just erase a little bit right here. Oh, a little bit right here. Then draw a line like right there. I think, yeah, like that would work. Yeah, that actually works. That works out pretty well. And then this could go here. And then here like this. Now let's draw her hair first, so it's not too off in that sense. I feel like I want to add that tiny little dot right there. And then add the little triangles. I always like to add a little triangles at the bottom of the eyelash, just for a little style adjustments. Let's make a little bit more thing here. I don't know. I've been just thinking about Japan for some reason. Yesterday I watched a YouTube short of like some guy getting hot hot corn soup from a vending machine, which sounds interesting. Just being able to get anything you want from a vending machine in Japan, and seeing all of the weird things you could get. I know you could buy like a pack of cigarettes from a vending machine in Japan, which is just funny. I don't know if you need ID for that. It'd be funny if just a kid went up to a vending machine in Japan and bought like a pack of cigarettes and started smoking it. I don't think that happens too often though, I hope. But yeah, all the different types of foods and snacks you can find in vending machines look cool. Yeah, you can find so many different things in Japanese vending machines, ranging from, you know, your typical food, onigiri, bentos, ramen, soup, orange juice, and all those other stuff. You could get like ice cream, popcorn, sometimes like freshly popped popcorn, udon noodles, sushi vending machine, which sounds a little dangerous, but it's Japan, so maybe it might be a little better than if other countries did vending machine sushi. But still, would rather, you know, go get fresh sushi in Japan rather than vending machine sushi if you ever go visit. But I would want to try out like a bunch of different vending machines. There's also like you get hot coffee or cold coffee from the vending machines. So it would be cool to try out all of the different flavors of everything and how everything tastes and how it all works. Also, I think they get replaced, like the food and stuff gets replaced every so often. I don't think they would leave like spoiled and rotten food out in the vending machines, though sometimes they might if it's not properly managed. But I remember watching, I think it was like a CDawg VA video of Connor going to like some sort of place in Japan where it was like a building with only vending machines all over the place, and you could get like any type of food you want of ramen, hot dogs, sausages, udon, just a lot of ramen and stuff. There was like some sort of like breakfast thing for like mashed potatoes and stuff, which I think was mashed potatoes or something else. I might be misremembering. And that looked a little funky. There was also some sort of like, I think taco type stuff, or like pizza from a vending machine. It's like, why would you get pizza from a vending machine? How would that even taste? I would want to try, you know, some of the weird food options. Like, if there's a weird vending machine and I go to Japan, I see like maybe pizza in a vending machine, or a hot dog in a vending machine, or some sort of sausage, or, you know, mashed potatoes and eggs. Not mashed potatoes and eggs, but mashed potatoes and meat, or like a steak dinner in a vending machine randomly in Japan. I would be tempted to maybe try it out, buy it, and see how well it tastes, just for the little danger and experiment on, you know, if it would taste good, would it taste shitty, and just to say, hey, I tried some very weird vending machine food. I want to do a little more research on the different types of foods and vending machines and how they work and how they operate, because I know like they have a lot of vending machines that could keep the food cold or just heat it up. Because I know for the ramen vending machine, they would dispense your ramen and then open up another compartment where you could unlid your ramen and have it pour hot water in there for you. And you just wait, you know, the typical ramen time and then eat the ramen. I think they did something similar for pasta, like a vending machine for pasta, which again seems intriguing to try. So I would love to just try all the very, very weird foods and combinations you'd find in vending machines, and then see how all that goes. I'd also want to go to some sort of, there's also like some interesting restaurants in Japan where they would try to like mimic American food, but it looks and probably tastes way better than American food, because they have like some certain I guess, stereotype of what it should look like. You were off work, so they didn't put you on, and they didn't tell you. So you just drove your... Welcome back, Teji. So you just drove all the way to work, and then... now just coming back to chill. Bruh. Did they just not tell you that you were off, or did you just completely forget you're off from work today? Or something? Let's see, I think the rage face could be a little bit more like this, but yeah. It would be interesting to try all the different foods in Japan. I don't know, sea urchin sounds interesting, but then I think those are poisonous if not prepared properly. So they probably told you, but you just entirely forgot that you were off today. Okay. Just forgot. Okay. Well, just gotta make sure that doesn't happen again. Maybe tomorrow. Make sure you double check your work shifts. The art goes pretty well. I forgot where you left off on. I've done 3 faces already, moving on to the 4th one for Utane. They came out pretty nicely. I like the first one with the 2 kissy face. And then moving on to this like slightly smug, confident face. And then the I guess little pouty or despondent face is the other one. And now I'm just trying to work on an angry face for Utane before moving on to probably Marine or Chloe. Probably Marine though, because I do love her new music video and her new outfit. I also might try to draw Shion also, since I don't know, she did a 3D live yesterday that I missed and I should probably check out later. And I forgot if it was either her birthday 3D live or her anniversary 3D live, which I'm gonna have to check out. And then I think Kobo is probably gonna do another 3D live. No, I don't know if she's gonna do 3D live, but Kobo's birthday is the 12th. So I'm gonna have to check that out when that happens, if she does just a regular stream or does a 3D live. But yeah, I don't know any other anniversaries or birthdays for Hololive too much. Don't have anything else on the top of my head for all of that. Let's see. I could draw like fierce teeth here, but then I could just draw the top of the mouth like this. Yeah, I think that could work. Okay, and then the bottom teeth is going to be a little bit weird. Like this. I don't think Utane would have very sharp fangs like this, but I'm just gonna leave it because it looks a little cute. Okay, and then you'd have like dark lines coming out around here, I think, and then you could just do very sparse lines here and there to give the mouth a little texture. Maybe. Also, fun things about Japan is I want to try out the arcade games and try my luck at losing all my money just to get 1 or 2 prizes. But I think the chances of winning in crane games in Japan is a little bit more fair, but still they're gonna milk you of all of your cash, or as much cash as they can. But there are a few good prize figures from the crane games, especially like of some anime characters or Hatsune Miku. There's a lot of good prize figures out there, and also maybe like Hololive members too. Yeah, the crane games, the real gacha life of gacha games. So I do want to maybe try those out also. Also get maybe some of the cute stuff plushies from there. I know the equivalent is like round 1. I know they have some of that in America, but I don't think I have any near me. But I know there's that, and there's also like some arcades and stuff that have like collabs with Hololive and other stuff, which is cool to see all the merch that comes out for all of that. Let's say this could go here, I think. I think that looks pretty solid. Little angry face of Utane, and then you'd have a little bit more so like this. A little thing here, and then you could have the stripes come down like this. A little bit of the anger go there. Circle eyebrows are peak. I do love the little circle eyebrows of Utane. It's very cute on her design, which I hope they stick to, especially for the model. I can't wait for them, for the leakers to, you know, leak out Utane's model, and we get to see how they all look for the idols and stuff. So hopefully we could get more leaks and information about all of that. But yeah, love the circle eyebrows of characters. It makes things so much simpler when it comes to drawing the eyebrows instead of drawing the line or trying to draw the proper eyebrows sometimes. It makes things a little more chill to draw, I would say. It's not too bad to just try drawing the trying to draw this thingy without worrying too much about that. Now I gotta draw her little flippy flaps. I'll draw her circle headphones again. Excuse me. Do I want to draw teary eyes? No, I'll draw teary eyes for someone else. All the Sakamatsu Chloe drawings I do is just her crying because of the graduation. Gosh darn it. But yeah, we'll have to see how things go. At least she could come back, because even though Chloe's graduating, she's just going to be an affiliate. Which makes me wonder how the Hololive anime is going to come out, especially with the Maho Shoujo of the magical girls with Shion, Chloe, Kanata, Miko, Marine. I'm forgetting one more in the... There's the light magical girls and the dark magical girls. I know the light one is Miko, Kanata, and... Luna. Luna is also there. And then the other one is Chloe, Shion, and one more member. I always forget one of the members for this stuff, but there's another one that I forget for that. But yeah, I wonder how they're going to do the anime and if Chloe's still going to be it. I hope they don't shut down the anime because of that. Though she's still an affiliate, so she should still be active in some stuff. Yeah, once Pecora graduates, that's gonna be fucking Jover. But don't let Pecora's graduation stop you from the fact that she bought a fucking monkey! I love that meme of just something sad happens. Some people are just coping of like, don't let this distract you from the fact that Pecora bought a monkey. Even though it's like a flying squirrel or something. But yeah. I love that meme. Just a little cute war criminal rabbits. But yeah, hopefully they stick together. Hopefully Cover gets things done. Imagine Pecora graduates and then Peko Mama takes over. It's like, yeah, we're getting upgrades. Goodbye Pecora, hello Peko Mama, and then you just have all the Hollow Moms streaming instead. Which would be a funny thing to see. It'd be funny if they got like all the Hollow Moms in one room and just had them stream and chat with each other and talk about random things or talk about their kids. That'd be funny. Just tell very embarrassing stories of each of the talents. I don't know, that'd be a fun stream, but I don't think they would do that. I think keep the privacy of everything and just keep it to the talents. But who knows? I'm just reminded of that one Kobo clip of her saying a bad word and then her mom's off-screen yelling at her about said bad word, and she just pins the blame all on Ollie. And her mom's like, bring Ollie here right now. Call her here right now. I will yell her too, which I found very, very funny. I think there's like an animated clip of that somewhere out there, which is funny to see. Just the Hollow Moms reacting to stuff. It'd be funny if they just did a branch like that. Kobo cussing, yeah. I also love the Kobo help, I am under the water, I need help, and stuff like that. It is a very funny thing when she did that with Merryweather and Ollie. That was a funny clip to watch. And just to listen to her. Especially when she started speaking of autism, while she just sounded like she was under the water. And she's like, hold on, let me turn off this stinking filter before I talk about it. Because it just made her sound even more like that. But yeah. Very funny little memes come from all of that. Though yeah, we'll have to see how things go. I know the new gen of Regloss is out. I do like Kurogane Nico, I think is her name, the cat girl, the lion one. I do want to watch some of her streams and how she's almost like Jufutu Raiden or Raiden. Yeah, Regloss is pretty fun. I love all the songs from Regloss, especially like Shukun Heartbeat, and then Hajime's dancing is very, very cool. I want to be able to learn how to dance like that one day too, just to be able to bust out some moves randomly. So yeah, I also want to learn some of the hollow dances and some other stuff like that. I was watching I watched Deadpool and Wolverine. I didn't watch Deadpool and Wolverine recently. I skimmed through the movie, sailed the 7 seas to find it, and just skimmed through it. And I just saw like the first scene in it was just the Bye 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 song from NSYNC and the dance. I'm like, that looks like a very fun and easy dance to learn. So I want to try to learn how to do that dance for fun. And because when I went to one of the anime cons in the summer, there was like the big screen where all of the Hololive members were doing like little shows you could walk by, stop by, and watch. And I remember some of the girls did karaoke, and then they're like, okay, it's time for everyone to dance along, you should know the dance for this, and they started singing NSYNC Bye Bye Bye. So I'm like, okay, it's time to learn a little bit on how to do the dance and maybe a few more meme dances. And then I forgot, I think on the Hololive main channel or somewhere else, there was another 3D stream where they did, I think it was a stream or a short, where they did a dance guessing game where a member would dance and you'd have to guess what song the dance came from, which is another fun little game to do. So yeah. And then Hajime moves were always just on, just pretty good. Just on fire. I was about to say on fleek. I've been a little bit too invested in brain rot lingo, especially since my cousin sent me the My Girlfriend Has Brain Rot manga, and I've learned how to speak in that lingo for a little too much, that sometimes I just annoy them with that for fun. But yeah, no, I gotta make sure I don't go into absolute brain rot territory of just skibbity gat riz and stuff like that. But yeah, no. You can look it up real quickly online and see if you know it, but yeah, it's just, I think it's like a, what do you call it again? It's a one-shot or one coma mainly. It's not a one-shot anymore since it's a continuing series, but I think it's like a one coma of all that. Skivvy. Okay, so, okay, hold on. I'm sorry if, yeah, Sam, if you're still here, you're gonna be hearing a quick little brain rot math equation, okay? So I'm gonna pull up a quick math equation that my cousin sent me, and I'm gonna show you the math I did for said equation. So, and I'm gonna explain a little bit on this little bullshit. Yeah, you've read some panels on this. So this, I went a little too far into this and stuff like this. So yeah, this is a little meme my cousin sent me of, after gaining some new Riz, Ryan's aura points began to increase at a rate of 3.47 per day D. Ryan initially had 1,500 aura points, and I was like, what the hell is this shit? If this is actually something on a quiz, yeah, I don't know if this is finance or something. I was like, what the hell is this, and why is this a thing? Like, and then I took the joke too seriously, and I'm like, okay, so I actually did some calculations of, okay, so let's say 3.47% per day. I'm not gonna do, so I explained like, so this like, assuming no compound interest and no phantom tax or anything like that to my cousin, we could just find the base increase per day by 3.047 times the initial 1,500 aura points, and that comes out to around 52.05. I already did the math before, I remember the math for this. So you'd be getting 5205 aura points per day. So if you want to get over 9,000, you know, the Dragon Ball meme, over 9,000 aura points, then he would have to Rizmax and Mew for a total of 145 days to reach over 9,000 aura points in Riz. So I took that problem a little bit too seriously and brain rotted a few of my friends with that. But yeah, but I think there's I think that what they wanted from the problem though was like some equation to take into account that, like, you know, every day you have 1,500 and then increase by 1,500 aura to 1,552.05, and then taking 0.0347% of that every single day, and then just keep adding that up together until you get a total, or is finding a proper formula to calculate that, or equation. But it's been so long since I've set up equations and formulas like that that I don't know how to do that, so I just did the basic formula, and yeah, that is just brain rot math. That's just brain rot math right there. So yeah. So yeah, I don't know if Sam is still in the chat or if he got scared away from the brain rot math. But yeah, no, that's enough of the brain rot stuff for now. But yeah, no, that was just something I found funny and something like that. But yeah, I try not to look too much into the brain rot stuff, or else I will get consumed by it. You stare into the pit way too long, and the pit will stare back at you. So yeah, did not want to be consumed by all the brain rot right there too much. But yeah. So yeah, there's all that. And then it doesn't help that I sometimes watch Bibu clips and all of her little shenanigans with her Haktua Christmas songs. So that just makes me even more brain rotted and learn more of the lingo, because I learn a lot of the lingo just by people making fun of it or using it unironically, and then I am able to pick up on a lot of the lingo real fast. Why did you have to make a song for, what is that, like for, oh, it's probably for one of your streams or something. Yeah, no, that is I found out what that was from, yeah, for content. Okay, I found that out from watching Michi Mochievi from VShojo, because she usually likes to go patui or hatu or something like that whenever it's a chatter or someone says something she doesn't like. And then people are like, you probably shouldn't say that due to the Haktua girl. I'm like, what the hell is Haktua girl? And what's all that? And then she looked into it and explained it as I was also looking into it. So I learned about it as she learned about it. And I'm like, ah, okay. That's interesting. But yeah, if you want more song ideas for brain rot stuff, just look up Bibu and her Christmas brain rot songs and all that other stuff. That will give you a lot of good reference for the stupidly insane brain rot that you could sing for fun. Now, but yeah, the brain rot goes very, very far in all of that. But yeah, I don't know too much else besides all of that. But yeah. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, no. Trying to stay away from the brain rot, or else I will accidentally slip into the lingo. Because that's another thing that is a habit of mine. I will pick up the speech patterns or accent and dialects of whoever I watch. So I guess it's like a chameleon, or mimicry is what happens subconsciously or unconsciously. Sometimes when I watch people, I would just sometimes use their words or phrases when I'm speaking and talking. So I tend not to watch too much of those brain rotten content, or else it will slip into my everyday vocabulary by accident. So yeah, I just gotta make sure I don't watch too much of that, or else I'll just unironically out of nowhere start spouting random brain rot. And that would be a bridge too far that I probably won't be able to climb back up from. So we'll have to make sure. Yeah, too much will rot my brain. It's like whenever I used to watch Gordon Ramsay and how he would do like the kitchen nightmares or stuff like that, and how he would be like over judgmental and zealous of food. I unironically copied his speech pattern accidentally. So whenever I made a food mistake, or one of my parents didn't do proper food handling, sometimes I almost went off the rails like Gordon Ramsay. So I'm like, okay, think I'm gonna not watch Gordon for a while and take a chill pill on some of the things I watch, so I don't pick up any bad speech habits or lingo. So yeah, that's why I now just watch a lot of calmer and chiller streams. I do watch a lot of Hako Spells though, so I picked up a little bit of the Aussie not Aussie accent, but like Aussie phrase like "What's up, mate? How you doing?" And stuff like that. And also, I used to have an Aussie friend, so I used to pick up his Aussie accent for a while, and then I dropped it after finished college, so didn't need to worry too much about that. But yeah, I'm very easy to pick up accents or phrases from people I hang out with. So yeah, that's always fun to see. Let's see, this is this took 34 minutes, I would say. 34 minutes to draw. 34 minutes. Okay. I think that's all right. I think that's all set. Okay, I think that's a pretty decent angry face for her. I think I can make that a little bit more thick. I think that's a little too thin. Yeah, I think that's too thin. Right there, and then this right here. Okay. Hey. No, I cut off her tiny tip right here. Let's give her her tiny hair tip back. I think that... that's not good. 5 cents of her merch on her concert. You gotta buy all of her merch concert. I know I bought all of Bei's merch. I literally have her body pillow Dakimakura cover hanging on my wall right now. That's how much of a hollow simp I am. I got her Daki hanging on my wall. Same with Aqua's Daki, I got it hanging on my door. Typical weeb. typical weeb fanatics. I got the Dakimakura cover, but I don't have the inner, so I do not have, like, you know, the pillow that goes inside of the Dakimakura. So I'm just hanging up the Dakimakura cover as like a tapestry. I have a lot of tapestries on my walls too. I like to look at the tapestries too as like reference for drawing sometimes, or a little bit more for a motivation of one day I could create art that good. Maybe one day I'll be able to create art as good as the tapestries hanging on my wall or the prints I have hanging on my wall. So one day I'll be able to do that, hopefully. Let's move on to maybe Chloe. Let me see if I could maybe go to YouTube and snap a pic of Marine's new outfits. And see that. Oh, Bay's doing a Monday radio stream right now. I'll have to watch that after this. Hosho Marine desu. So yeah, let's check her original song. Let's mute this a little bit so I don't have her song blasting on stream. And let's just find a good picture of her face. I do love how her MVs are animated. It's very cute. It's like a mixture of 2D and 3D also. I like this pose maybe. Hold on. I'm got a little weird frames matching up here and there. Okay, I'll use this as reference. I think I could dissect this pose a little bit. Number 1 out of 1. They would be number 1 out of 1, but I want to see all the good artworks. I don't want to see mine on the wall just yet. I don't want to put that there. There we go. I think that works. Or Marine. That's a little bit off, but I'll leave that here for reference. Okay, I'll draw a little bit of a Marine now. I think I've drawn a little too much of Yutane, so it's time to move up a little bit and continue all of this. Okay. Why am I so tired? Well, I guess that's what I get for waking up at 5. Oh well. Let's see. What type of expression do I want to give? Oh yeah, I was going to give her a Nagatoro expression. That's what I was going to give her. What is the Nagatoro? Nagatoro should be good. I usually sleep like, what, 6 to 7 hours now. Try to go to sleep around maybe 10 or 11, relatively early, so I could wake up at like 5 or 6, so I don't oversleep, and then stuff like that. So yeah, I usually go to sleep relatively early. I used to go to sleep around like 1 to maybe 3 a.m. in the morning, but I'm trying to get out of that habit, so that's why I'm trying to go to sleep a little early, wake up a little earlier, especially if I get a job, since it's gonna be like, you know, maybe office work or something like that. I'm going to have to wake up at like 5 o'clock in the morning. I remember my old job, I used to wake up at like 4 a.m. in the morning to go to work, so it's not a good habit to go to sleep at like 1 or 2 a.m. in the morning, especially if you have work or have to wake up at like 4 or 5 in the morning. So I'm slowly trying to phase out sleeping late so that I can, you know, get used to waking up early without worrying too much about that. Though it depends on whatever job I am able to snag. Bro. Wake up early to do gacha dailies, bro. Oh yeah, no, I used to do that. I can't say much against that. I did the same. Before I started streaming and doing this daily drawing stream, I did the same thing. I would sleep early at like 10 or 9, wake up at around, again, 5 or 6, and say, I'm gonna draw today, but instead I would just do all my gacha dailies for Genshin, Zenless, Wuwa, and then I'd probably spend 6 to 7 hours doing all of that and doing a little bit of the story quest here and there, or fooling around with everything. Let's give her maybe this facial expression. Let's do a straight face, okay. But yeah, I would sometimes just stay doing the Genshin or Weathering Waves a little too long, since I haven't finished the story for either one fully. So I will have to go through and play through all of that. Especially since I didn't play through Fontaine fully. So I'm gonna have to play through that and see how that goes. Now, I do know a little bit of Furina's lore and everything else, but I didn't actually play through the story to get it. I just watched the music video and clips of Furina to learn more about her. So I do want to play through the Fontaine storyline though, but I have to finish Sumeru's storyline first. I didn't finish Sumeru's either. I think I stopped playing during the end release of Sumeru, after I got Nilou. Once I got Nilou, I just stopped playing for a while. And then hop back in recently for Citlali and Shilonen. Shilonen was the main reason I hopped back in, because she looked cool. And now I'm using Shilonen for Res Shred, so I gotta have Nilou DPS. I do want more. Yeah, I watched some of the perspectives of things from other people or YouTube and stuff, but yeah, want to finish up the story for all of that, especially since the recent event was about like Nahida's birthday and everything else. So would want to actually understand everything. I do know like a little bit about Nahida, on how like she was locked up in like some chamber or something for a while, and her constant memory wipes or whatever, and remembering them all. But I don't exactly know Nahida's lore to know too much, just little bits and details I've seen here and there that I'm going to have to check out and see when I play through the story. But yeah, I will probably have to. Why is there a gnat just flying right in my face? Yeah, just gotta protect all of them and all of that. Cause yeah, they're all very cute. I remember seeing some talk of how people said in the beginning that Furina was just annoying or bratty, and then they didn't know her storyline until like later on during the story quest, and like once they played through her story, they're like, you know what, maybe Furina isn't annoyingly bratty and stuff like that. Maybe she's chill, maybe she's actually a pretty decent character. Which I found funny, of everyone just switching up after they realized what her actual story and plotline was about, and how tragic it was in the end, and how Furina came to be. People actually chose the protect of Furina and all of that, instead of her just being a little annoying and obnoxious type character. Let's see, what is Marine's eye shape again? It's more rhombus like, it's more rhomboid. But yeah, it's cool to see all of that. I think this could be a little bit more like this. I'm trying to give the Nagatoro smug face. I might try doing, let me pull the reference into Pure Ref real quick. I might try giving her like this face for Nagatoro. Or, I want to try looking for other like smug faces to give Marine. Maybe like, this face over here. But yeah, I just want to try giving, Marine one of the smug faces that I think should look a little good on her, especially on her new outfit. the smug face, because she looks a little smug during some parts of her MV. Yeah, the stepping on me face, basically. So yeah, I want to give her a little bit more, something like that, for a different expression, and to practice that a little bit more, and see how it goes. I keep drawing the eyes a little bit too close to each other, I think. The eyes should be one eye apart, but I'm drawing the eyes not one eye apart, I'm drawing them a little too close to each other. But I think that's fine. I don't think it's going to be too much of an issue. If I don't get the proper proportions down, it'll just look off by a tiny bit. But it shouldn't look off by too much, I don't think. It should look too weird. I hope. It doesn't look too weird. Ouch. I have no clue where all these gnats and bugs are flying from. It's during the winter, they just try to find warmth and shelter, I guess. Try to keep my room clean, vacuum and everything, but there's always that one gnat or fruit fly or something flying around. Even though I kill like 10 of them, there's always one somewhere. Which is very not fun to see. Not very fun to see them flying around. I don't even bring food in my room either. So I don't even know why they're in my room out of all the places to be. Especially some of the ladybugs. But I don't know how they always get inside the house during winter, but they always creep their way in. They always find a way. This is more soft. Her eye is a bit more softer. Points up a little at the end. It's a bit more like soft and flares up, I think, like right here for her eye. And then like this, I think. It flares a little up at the edge. But yeah, no. Ladybugs and insects annoy the heck out of me. Though I wouldn't say I'm scared of spiders, maybe a little bit. But I think I can chill with them for a little while, as long as they don't invade my personal space. I can deal with spiders mostly. If they're on my desk, they gotta go. If they're just chilling in the corner of the room, the spider is free to chill as long as it doesn't move from said corner. But once that spider starts moving, starts wandering, starts scouring, Mofo is evicted from life. He will not live to breathe another day, not be able to spin another web, not in this household. But yeah, oh no. I don't think I've run into too many spiders. Too much. Sent to Australia, yeah, sent to Australia, heaven. Get out of here, mate. We don't need you around here. But ooh, just thinking of Australia and the spiders, one of my friends is like, hey, once college is done, come visit me in Australia. It'll be fun. And I'm like, hell nah, man. I'm not going to Australia. You could bring your ass here to America again. I'm not going anywhere near Australia with all the jumping spiders, flying spiders, and all that stuff. I ain't dealing with none of that. I ain't going to Australia. Not if you pay me enough. Maybe. For fun trip, but I don't think that'd be too much of a fun trip to go to Australia, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe. But no. Australia is a bridge too far, especially sometimes for 1,000 to go per night. Yeah, just pay for my whole room, board, flight, and everything, my guy. And he's like, nah, you can crash at my place. You can crash at my place, my guy. You just crash at my place while you're staying at Australia. And I'm like, well, yeah, actually, it would be a lot cheaper, and it'd be fun to crash there. But then if you've seen like those big ass huntsman spiders, I think it's what they are, like the big ass huntsman, the so-called dog of spiders is just, it's a little friendly spider. It's just chill. It just hangs there, but it's like as big as your chest or around that size, and I'm like, ain't no way a spider that could wrap around my chest. I'm not getting anywhere near that. I'm not getting anywhere near that country. It would be cool to see, but I'm just terrified of those big ass spiders. Just the thought of all that. I don't think they're big enough to go around your chest, like wrap around and touch, but I think from edge to edge of your chest, I think they're big enough to do that. Might be a little bit bigger. I'll have to do a bit more research on that. But yeah, no, those spiders, they get big. They get big. They get scary big. So I don't think I would want to mess around with them too much. Not in the very least for now. Wouldn't want to mess with them. Would be? No, it wouldn't be. It would be. No. I'd want to see them in a cage, but then I'd get the shivers and I'd just back away slowly and shrink back into my corner. But yeah. No, those guys get big and then they just chill in the corner of your room, but I ain't dealing with a so-called spider puppy. I don't want to do that. I don't want to say hello. I don't want to touch that. I'm already terrified of the small ones. I remember one day using the bathroom. You know what you do. You pull up the toilet paper. You start to go wipe your hind. But then as I reached for the toilet paper and I looked at it, there was a spider underneath the toilet paper. I dropped that shit, stomped on it, ran out for a quick second, took a breath, ran back in, flushed that shit down the toilet, and then just shook all the toilet paper before I used it. And then sometimes I would just like slap the toilet paper before I use it to make sure no spider runs out from underneath the toilet paper. Because that's just a scary thought of just like a spider just hiding behind the toilet paper ready to jump you. Imagine if I accidentally just didn't realize and just wiped my ass with the spider and just... It's like, what's that odd feeling? And I go to check, and I just see a dead carcass of a spider smeared in shit. I'd be like, what the fuck? And that'd be a little gross. That is, that's not a good image to paint in someone's mind. But yeah. No, that's not something. The Shtitter. The Shtitter spider. Oh no. But yeah, no, I would not want to deal with spiders in that aspect. Another thing that scared the shit out of me was another short I saw of Australia. If you wear headphones, like, the one that wraps over the top of your head, and it has like, the little soft foam, and how there's like a little cushion underneath the foam of the headphones touching the base where the sound comes out of. I saw another video in Australia and something like that where they took a stick and poked inside of the headphones and a centipede or something crawled out from in the headphones, because it's a nice dark cramped space and it's relatively warm. So that just scared me, and every time before I put my headphones in, I run my finger along the inside and I clean it out just to make sure there's no bugs or insects in my headphones. So yeah, that's just another scary thing to paint in your mind whenever you put your headphones on. If you want to build up that weird habit of just checking your headphones to make sure there's no bugs, spiders, or centipedes, or maybe silverfish hiding in your headphones, and then they just crawl in your ear while you're gaming or something else. Maybe that funny feeling you feel in your ear sometimes while you're gaming or listening to music or just doing your daily task with your headphones on might possibly be a hidden bug in your headphones. So yeah, just put that fear in you. But yeah, just put that fear in God in you. So yeah, that's just something you could think about and fret over. So yeah, I hope that is a little more knowledgeable. A little bit more thingy. The Osu tingles will never be the same. Who knows? Maybe it was never Osu tingles. Maybe it could have just been a tiny little spider crawling around, trying to escape the sound waves. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe it's just, you know, trying to escape all of the little sound all over the place. It's just, you know, it's just a little too scared of the sound. But yeah, no. That just scares me sometimes now that I am a little paranoid, and I always clean out my headphones before putting them on. Run my finger once, run my finger twice around the inside to make sure there's no bugs or anything in there. But yeah, I don't think I've ever found a bug in my headphones. I did find stray hairs in it though, and sometimes my hair would fall off and get trapped in the headphones, and it would tickle my ear. But that tiny tickling feeling in the ear where the hair is, and I pull the hair out and it doesn't tickle anymore. Sometimes the phantom tingle in the ear, I always think could possibly be maybe that one time a spider crept into your headphones and decided to take a nap there or chill there, you know? They also need a little place to sleep and rest. They need a little place to get warm and comfortable during the winter, right? It's getting winter time, it's getting cold. So why don't you let the spiders and bugs take a little break in your headphones and let them warm up during the winter, you know? They need a nice, comfortable, soft place to sleep, just like how we all have our beds. Maybe our headphones could be a nice resting space and nice bed space for all the spiders. It could be their second home away from their web, you know? It could just be a little hidey hole, a little rest and comfort, restitute for them. It could be a little spa getaway. Have some nice chill music as you listen to the spiders just chilling, hanging out, just jamming, doing the stick bug dance in your headphones while you don't even know. Some random stuff like this. Yeah, bugs can be everywhere and anywhere all at once. Just like bed bugs, if you don't wash your bed sheets and stuff properly, you will find some bugs hiding in there sometimes. Maybe, though. Maybe. If you're not too clean with all of that. So, you just gotta make sure you wash all your bed sheets and stuff properly. Or else, one day, you might find something not fun in there. That reminds me of the one time I went to an anime con with my anime club in college. We booked a shitty motel, and I had to use the bathroom like in the middle of the night. So, you know, not to bother anyone, I just turned on my flashlight and I headed over to go use the bathroom, and was about to, you know, go take a shiz and just leave my flashlight on so I could see. And I looked down on the ground and I saw 3 or 4 tiny roaches skittering all over the floor as I took a shit. And I'm like, oh god, please don't let any of them be on the toilet paper roll. Don't let them be anywhere else. And then I looked in the sink. There was some crawling in and out of the sink. In the bathtub, I saw some in the bathtub. I'm like, this motel is shit. Now I know why people tell a lot of horror stories about motels and shit like that. I'm like, no, why did my roommate have to book this shitty motel for us to stay during the con? It was just nightmare fuel. And then I didn't look at the bed the same, since there wasn't enough room, so we had to duo in beds. So we had to sleep with each other and share the bed. So I had to go sleep with my friend. So I'm like, please don't let there be any roaches or anything in the sheets. I don't want to think of that. I don't want any of the roaches to somehow crawl into the bed and just crawl over me while I'm sleeping. Please don't let that happen. Dear Lord, don't let that happen. So yeah, no, that just sparked the fear of all of the bugs and stuff even worse. So yeah, I just gotta be careful. If you ever go to a con or anything, always book a proper hotel or Airbnb. Do not go to a cheap hotel. A cheap motel. The cheap motel may be cheap, it may be good, but you're paying for that cheap experience for a reason. It's cheap for a reason, I'll say that for sure. There's a reason why it's not expensive. So yeah, just be careful when you go out for stuff like that. Because I learned my lesson that next time I go to a con... So yeah, when you go to your con, just make sure you get a proper hotel or Airbnb, share a hotel room with a friend or something. Don't go to a cheap motel, whatever you do. Or research the motel you go to properly, so that you don't have a horror story like that. Well, it's not too much of a horror story, but it is something that I don't think a lot of people would want to experience during their visit at a con. So yeah. No. Just gotta be very careful. I do want to go to another con next year too. I don't know, maybe Anime Boston or Anime NYC, because I went to NYC last year not last year, I went to NYC this year for the Hololive concert, which was pretty fun to do. For the World Tour, I saw the World Tour concert for this year, and I got to see Bay dance and all that. So I do hope they do another concert at NYC or somewhere else, so that I could go and check out. Besides all that, I know some of my friends want to do flags for some members, because when you go to the cons, you could see some people waving around flags with their Oshis on it and stuff like that. I know one of my friends is really into RuneScapes and loves Narissa's streams. I'm not really into RuneScape. I haven't really touched that game, but I know he's heavily into RuneScape and loves Narissa's stream. So one night or the night before the concert, what's a RuneScape? I have no clue. I honestly have no clue. It's game, but yeah. He loves RuneScape, so he edited a previous thumbnail of Narissa into a, I think it's an MMORPG, almost like World of Warcraft. Though it's like very old pixel game, very old pixel-like. But yeah, he loves watching Narissa's RuneScape, so he took a old thumbnail of hers and photoshopped it and put it onto a flag and carried that all around con. So I think there's a Twitter post of him flying around out there somewhere with the flag, because quite a few people took up photos with him as he was holding that up. He also wants to do like a Narissa cosplay next year, though I don't know how confident that is, because we said we were going to do a Hololive cosplay this year, but we never did. So we'll have to see if he will actually stick to his words and do a Narissa cosplay next year, or get some horns. I think he wanted to get like some Narissa horns so that he could cosplay a little bit like her. But yeah, besides that, but yeah, another one of my friends is into Autofister, Gigi, and Cecilia, and he wanted me to draw the you know, the Sonic and Mario kissing meme. He wanted me to draw Gigi and Cecilia doing that, and so he could put that on a flag and wave that around. And I'm like, bruh, maybe I might do that. I might draw that for fun. but that'll be a little bit later. Yeah, the Mario and Sonic passionately kissing on the bed or whatever and making out. He wanted to do that meme of just of the two of the mouths together or just kissing each other. So he could print that on a flag and wave that around of Cecilia and Gigi instead. Because he's a big fan of those two. So yeah, that would be something a little bit fun to do. To do a shitpost meme like that. But yeah. I don't know if I go to con I'd want to wave around a flag like that. But I would probably just watch my friends wave around the flag and let them have fun with that. Because I know the one who likes Nerissa is already commissioned an artist that he will not tell us to draw Nerissa or something so he could make a flag of her next year. So yeah, we'll probably have to see that next year and how that goes. But yeah, I know he went to the other concert for Hololive at the theater, and he was able to get front row seats, luckily. And in the playback in VOD of the concert, when they panned to the audience, you could see him just sitting there waving his Nerissa poster and his Nerissa. I don't think he had a Nerissa Hoppy, but you could just see his bald ass head sticking out like a sore thumb when they pan to the audience. And they also pan to him and his other friend quite a few times. So he took a few screenshots of that and sent that to me, which was pretty funny to see. That they somehow ended up on screen in the Hololive concert during the audience pans and stuff like that. So yeah, another fun thing about going to concerts for that. It'd be cool to have that happen, but also, don't know. Let's go, I think, this here. But yeah, we'll have to see what happens next year. If he will stick true and get all of that. I do know you spend a shitload at cons, though. I think he spent like $500 at con just for merch. Especially Nerissa merch. He got like a lot of the... I think there was a Daki on pre-order for Nerissa from some artist that he insta-bought. He just went, yep, nope, I'm buying that. That's mine. That's mine. And I'm like, okay, have fun with that. He's just wailing on all the holo merch possible. Yeah, he's very, very loyal to Nerissa. He's a jailbird for life. He is a jailbird for life. He will never not be a jailbird. So yeah, he is heavily dedicated to her and everything she does. So yeah, he has all of her merch. He also buys all of the Hololive merch as they come out and all the bundles. And then he has like a storage, like one of those rental lockers at like a storage facility where he keeps like all of his merch because he does not have enough space in his house for it right now. So I'm like, dog, why do you have so much holo merch? I think he's nearing 100k of spending on holo merch, which is just insane. But I guess that's what you get for having a very high salary at a coding company. I forgot exactly where he works, but does get really high pay for that, so yeah. So he could spend his money on all of that. Yeah, but yeah. He's probably going to be reaching the milestone of 100k USD spent maybe end of next year. If he keeps buying every single bundle and every single merch at a con. Especially since he wants to buy like the plus pass at cons so he could just get into lines easier without having to wait in line. So yeah. he is dipping heavily into Hololive merch. Though I can't blame him. I would probably do the same if I had a high salary. I would just buy a shitload of Holo merch or anime merch in the same way. I would probably buy a lot of the Hololive t-shirts and stuff. That's why I bought the most recent Bay merch of her anniversary merch, because she had a t-shirt of Jadon My Soul, so I wanted to get that, so I grabbed that right away. This one's more downwards. I don't think this looks like Marine, so I'll probably have to fix the little postures here and there to draw Marine. I'll probably just draw Chloe. I don't know how to portray Marine properly without her pirate hat, so I'll probably just stick to drawing Chloe. It's a lot easier for me to draw Chloe than anyone else, especially since there are very iconic things to her, like her ahoge and the braids she has in her hair. But yeah, just the amount of money spent at cons or stuff. Also, con food. If you go to the con, look for a good restaurant or place to eat outside of the con. A lot of the times con food is not the best. It's a little bit too expensive, and they sometimes upcharge the price so that, you know, you're already in the con, you don't want to walk outside, you don't want to look around for food, so they're banging on you just buying the overpriced food and water bottles at con. Though I think you could sometimes bring in water bottles. Sometimes they're not allowed. Sometimes they might lit you. But yeah, you could find some water stations around the area, but most times the water bottles are expensive, $2 to $3. Sometimes they might make like $4 per bottle of water. So just gotta be careful and prepare properly for your con. Watch a few videos on like things to know before a con and stuff. There's also some like competitions during con. I know the few cons I went to, there was like karaoke, where you could sign up and just sing karaoke. I know some of my friends also did that, and they just sang karaoke. It's also like in front of the huge crowd too. I didn't do that because stage fright and didn't know what the hell to sing. But there's also that for another thing you could do at con and give that a try. But yeah, just be careful about all the food and look for events you could find fun at the con. There's probably going to be a list of all the events from whatever website for the con you're going to. Should be able to find that easily. I think that's good enough. Could have made her eyes a bit more closer together. I probably should have stuck to my gut feeling and made it a bit more closer. But, oh well, I will leave it at this for now for Marine. It's not exactly what I wanted, but it's good enough for a different type of face shape. I'll make it a little better for Chloe on the next drawing. I'll just have to find a face I want to draw for Chloe. Chloe also exudes like the smug aura whenever she streams and talks and streams. Sometimes. This is from Marine's new MV. It should be, yeah, her most recent MV, which was posted yesterday. With all the I didn't draw the ribbons. Oh well, I'm not gonna draw this model too much. This is probably the one and only time I'll draw it for now until I get a little bit better and draw it next time, or once I get a proper reference, I'll maybe draw her again. But this is of her most recent stream. I mean, not stream, but her 3D model from the MV. I don't know if that's official, but it is on her thingy, because I know like for Kiara with her newest 3D model for, you know, the white and black one with wings, like she could use that on her personal streams, but it's not like official that she can use in concert and stuff. So I don't know if this outfit is official for Marine and she could use it at concerts and stuff, but it is a model that she has that she could use if she wants for her personal VR streams and stuff like that. But yeah, it is there, to say the very least. Let's move on to Chloe. I like Chloe's little pudgy face. It's cute. Poet, 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 poet. Just love the little orca noises. This one took, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes, I would like to say. I'm just trying to keep time of how long I take. It's good to know, to keep a little realistic time so I know not to over push and say I want to draw 20 heads in a day, or else 20 times 30 would be what? 600? So that'd be like 10 hours to just do 10 heads. I mean, 10 hours to just do 20 heads. So probably to keep it realistic to maybe 6 to 8 heads a day for 20 to 30 minutes each. So that always takes like 5 to 6 hours. Let's look for a different face that I could give Chloe. I could give Chloe a disgusted face. Why not? Give Chloe a disgusted face. So much head. I'm just drawing a lot of head practices for now. I want to finalize a style that I like so I could stick to it and come up with a consistent style so I don't like make mismatched and improper faces, because like I think this face right now that I have going on is now trending towards a style and looking a lot more cuter than in the beginning, because the first day I did it, it looked like this. So it's not as good nor stylistic as what I have now, but it is becoming a bit more consistent and I'm actually liking the style I have. So yeah, I've moved on from this weird little thing I have and have moved on to a proper consistent style when it comes down to everything. So yeah, in comparison to day one, I'm getting a little more consistent, a little bit better at constructing the face, finding the right points of views and everything else. But out of the day one drawings, the number one that I like is the Chloe drawing, because this one actually does look pretty clean, but we'll have to see a bit more on how I could edit the style and keep the style here and there for everything else. So yeah, let's give Chloe a disgusted face. I believe I want her to be a little disgusted at her own stench of the no bath orca. I don't know. I always try to shower every single day. I don't want to go a day without showering. It makes me feel icky. I don't know how Chloe could just not bathe or shower for a few days. Always try to stay relatively hygienic. Smell Chloe from here. Are you sure you're not smelling yourself? No, I'm joking. But yeah, no. The little stinky orca. I love it whenever some of the members tease them about that. And then, like, whenever they try teaching Biju or Bibu on, like, when she's talking to Chloe, they're trying to just make her say, like, Chloe Kusoi or Chloe Kuso or something like that, which was very funny and very cute to see. But yeah, it's very cute to see the interactions. I'm gonna be sad that she's gone. I'm gonna hope she streams a little bit later. I'm gonna try to keep my ear open for her to see if she streams on a new account, because I know Aqua is now streaming again as an indie after she graduated, and she also has the same artist as she did from Hololive. So it's very cool to see Aqua still streaming. I did love watching Aqua's stream and her music, especially Aquario Palette. They're going indie for a lot of speculations, because they're not giving like a formal reason. All of it is just speculation because from one of the interviews, Yago said they had to go public. No, Hololive didn't pull a Niji Sanji in the aspect of like the black screen stream they did to Selene and stuff. But Hololive has gone public in the stock market, so anyone could buy a share into the company. And I think current like rumors is like Yago only has 30%, not even 50% of the stock in the company anymore. So they're changing up the rules and structure of Hololive a little bit. I think they're leaning less into like the streaming aspect of Hololive and more into the idol business of Hololive. So some of the streamers, focus on streaming and not so much the idol aspect of things. So they want to focus a bit more on streaming than the idol aspect. They do like doing the idol aspect of things. They do enjoy the idol aspect of things. I know Aqua loved doing the idol aspect of things because on her new account she said she does want to have her own solo live again and do another 3D concert for that. So she did love doing concerts and stuff, but she just didn't want to do it in Hololive anymore, mainly for permissions, because whenever you're part of a company like Hololive and stuff, you gotta get a lot of permissions to play games and stuff, since you can't just play any game willy-nilly when you're part of the company. So you'd have to like ask for permission from staff or manager so that they could contact the company in question and ask for permissions to stream the game and for the livers to play all of that. So that would usually take a long process, which is one of the reasons, I think might have been one of the reasons why Ame left, so that she could play whatever game she wanted without having to wait for permissions. Because I know that's slightly one of the reasons why Aqua left, is because of permissions for games and other stuff, but I don't know if that's exactly the reasons. Again, everything is speculation from viewers and stuff. We don't actually know what's going on behind the scenes, though from what we can tell and from everyone else, it's on reasonably good terms. It's just like minor disagreements in how the company is run nowadays, and some people are scared. Some viewers are scared mainly. I don't know about the talents, but some viewers are scared. I know some of my friends were like, I don't know, Yago only has like 30% in the stocks. Hopefully no dumbass millionaire buys out Hololive hoping for a big paycheck and pushes Yago out of the company, because Yago is one of the top founders and a lot of the girls rely on Yago, and Yago helped a lot of them get through their streaming career, and they helped get Yago through his CEO career. They like heavily relied on each other in the founding of the company, especially when it didn't look so good, especially when they didn't have as much popularity as they do now. Yeah, no Yago, no life. If we don't have Best Wife Yago, then some people speculate that there might be a mass exodus of Hololive members, especially on the JP side. But we don't really know. It's all up to speculations and rumors. But hopefully things get better. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully the fears are unwarranted and it's just weird rumors and speculations floating around is what I hope. That it's just like a bunch of weird rumors that's maybe not true or probably won't happen. Hopefully. So yeah, I'm just hoping they don't like knock Yago out and everything else, especially since how he's like a very caring CEO and like one of the nice CEOs out there, and how the talents could have fun with him and make jokes, just like almost like FaZe Connect, where with Fish, I think it was FaZe Connect with Fish, and how people used to make fun of him, or with V Shoujo, where they make fun of Gun Run a little bit. So like, yeah, he's like one of the nicer CEOs for all of them. So I'm just hoping Hololive doesn't go downhill or pull a Niji Sanji. I think they're all relatively good with little to no drama a little bit, since from some of the streams I've watched with some members is like they usually, for like picking talents and stuff, they're very strict on the talents, that like finding the right personality for talents where they get along and mesh well with each other. Yeah, Sakamata Chloe? No. But yeah, Sakamata the fish guy. For Prez at FaZe Connect, I think. But yeah, some... Oh, Sakana. Maybe Sakana. Maybe Sakana. I think Sakana. Sakana also means fish in Japanese, but yeah, probably Sakana might be his name. But yeah. Hopefully it's all just speculations for all of that. And we don't have too many people leaving or anything else. Because I would hate to see some random American billionaire or something, or yeah, billionaire or millionaire, try to buy out Hololive for a quick buck and try to milk it dry, and then pull up a random, like, you know, Hollywood or cartoon streaming service bullshit, and, you know, maybe try to get the streamers to face reveal and do some live streams so that, you know, people could see their face and get to know them. If some random investor tries to pull that move, that's gonna be very dumb, because the number one thing that people like about the VTubers, or I do, is the fact that they're a little anonymous and they don't need to show their face. It's also to help protect them, since a lot of them, even with the VTuber models, did get stalked and do have problems, especially in Japan. There's a big stalker problem in Japan, so it's very unwise for them to just face reveal all of the talents. Because I know some of the talents had stalker issues from like a lot of the clips or stories I watched a while ago. So that is very scary on their part. So I'm hoping that no one tries to, you know, directly influence the company into doing some very piss poor decision like that. But we can only wait and see how things will go in the future and how things will trail. So I think that's just an unneeded worry of mine. I don't think anyone's gonna do that too much. Yeah, they can find the investors and talk to them for a real quick second, but yeah. I'm just hoping they don't do some stupid shit like that for the company. Because I do enjoy the company. I do love the concerts. I do love the streams. But yeah, as long as they could find a good agreement between the streamers and, you know, the company, everything should flow relatively well. But I have high hopes for it. I have high hopes, especially since, you know, Hololive opened up its own branch in California, but it's like a merch branch, like, for that. So they're slowly bringing merch into America. So I'm hoping they do a little bit more and expand eastward and everywhere else. But yeah, it'd be cool to see them expand and get a bit more merch out there to see, and then have like a lot more of the collabs with some other industries too. Cause I do like seeing all of like the pop-up cafes in Japan. Those look very cool. There's like a shitload of pop-up cafes in China, Korea, Japan, Indonesia, Thailand, Vietnam, or whatnot. Of just random cafes just doing little Hololive or anime or VTuber stuff. It'd be cool if more restaurants or cafe chains did that, so you could do like little special promos with animes, shows, and stuff. And you get like, you know, special promo merch from either Hololive or some animes, or like One Piece or Dragon Ball or whatever. Start off with the popular ones that everyone can get their hands into. But yeah, it's cool to see that they're expanding the branch, but yeah, just hopefully they take no wrong turns here or there. Got big high hopes for all of that to come, and I will watch them in very good favor. But yeah, just want all of them to be successful and to do what they want and to reach their dreams. They're already reaching a lot of it, but go even further beyond. And this is to go even further beyond, plus ultra! But yeah, no. Hopefully they can do all of that properly. And I will hopefully... No, I will keep watching all of the Hololive members. Because I know I stopped watching a little bit of Niji Sanji after the whole event, and because the like number one person I watched from Niji Sanji was Mika Melodica, and I also loved her character design, especially the goth, emo, or gamer girl one, whichever one she called it. And I loved drawing that one and drawing fan art of that. I remember all the times I would just draw her during class or practice and stuff like that. Whenever I got bored of lectures, I would just start drawing and doodling her. So I was a bit sad to see her leave, but then once I heard her talk about her experience in Niji Sanji, I'm like, I'm gonna just stay away from Niji Sanji for now. I'll stay away from watching some of the streams and just watch her from her new VShojo personality, and then just stick to Hololive. So yeah, and then just watch some random indies or just Phase Connect or stuff like that. Watch Doki Bird or Minta Maid and stuff like that. Also sometimes on the down low for some good laughs. Especially love the WrestleTuber that Doki hosted. It was a pretty fun stream with a lot of funny little references and little banter going all over. Yeah. No. I was a decent fan, mainly of of Niji ID. I liked watching Mika and Hanamakia. I think Hanamakia is still part of Niji. I haven't seen a lot of her streams pop up on my recommended for a while, though I think she's still streaming stuff here and there. Oh wait, no, this eye is looking at the viewer, not to the side. Gosh darn it, I have to redo the whole eye now. I spent so long trying to do this eye that I did it in the wrong position. Wait, no, let me just erase the eye. Why am I trying to undo everything? Big rip. Spent like 5 minutes trying to perfect the eye in this angle when I didn't properly check the reference and note where the hell she's looking. It made her look in the wrong direction. I want her to look at the viewer. That's another thing that I have to be careful of when drawing, is trying to understand what I want the character to do and what to portray a little bit, which is why the little practice helps and a little understanding of all of this, so that I can slowly perfect that. So this is actually like right here instead of anywhere else. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see how everything else goes in the future. But oh well. Just know we had Justice recently debut, so I don't think there's going to be too much. Can this fly just stop flying around and die? But yeah, no, we'll just have to see all the new concerts and stuff. Hopefully they just do more concerts in America or world tours and stuff like that. I would also like to see if some of the Hollow Stars boys do a 3D concert, because I think it's a bit of favoritism onto the Hololive girls, and not enough push on the Hollow Stars, even though they try what they can. It'd be cool to see some of the Hollow Stars get their own, you know, 3D concerts, and a little bit more in Japan and a little bit more in America. Though I don't know how big the audience for that would be, but it would be cool to see. And if they could get a bit more push in that direction. But it'll probably take a little while. Unless they have something planned in the future. Probably won't be for another year or two. Unless they surprise us and give us a Hollow Stars concert next year at a random con. Or just in Japan. Because I know there's always the Hollow Fest where they run both Hololive and Hollow Stars concerts. And then there's also the New Year's countdown coming soon with the New Year's, and how they have the New Year's countdown for all of that. That is a little bit too angled. I made her face angled. Oh wait, no, that's actually pretty solid. I was just rotated a bit too high. No, that's pretty good. Okay. I know that the Hololive New Year's countdown is good. I sometimes watch... No, I try to watch it every year just for fun while waiting for the ball to drop. And instead of watching the same old regular artists and stuff sing in the freezing cold, just watch the anime girl dance on screen and sing. You know, all the little cool holograms and everything else. So yeah. It'll be interesting to see what they do this year for the New Year's countdown. And what that will be about. She's looking more so this way at the viewer. So the eyes should be this way, I think. Would be the best choice for her. And then the eye color could come right here. I think like right there. I think this could come like right there. Yeah, that could go right there. Okay. Bring that up to 6, not to 7. And then yeah, I'll have to see. Hopefully there's more new stuff to come in the future for all of that. But 'tis what it is. 'Tis what it is. What else is there out there to view? Don't know. Crane games, just thinking of that again. All the prizes, also all of the different crane games they have, especially just for the claw one, or the one where you could push things down or cut a rope. There's all different types of different ways to gacha and spend your money in Japan, which seems fun. But also, I'm gonna be going broke if you ever go to Japan for like that. Like the casino, yeah, like the casino, but, you know, instead of gambling on money, you could gamble more so on anime figures, or plushies, or a noodle topper, or something else. That is pretty cool. You could gamble on anime merch, instead of just gamble on weird, colorful chips that may or may not make you money, or may or may not lose you money. I also do want to do like round 1. I also want to go, if I ever go to Japan, I want to try out like the karaoke booths and stuff like that. That seems fun. And try out all of that. Gotta learn a few Japanese songs though, so that I could learn a bit more on that and sing along. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see how all that goes. It does seem fun to try out all the karaoke booths and how that goes. I'm drawing Chloe, not what's her face, Utane right now. So I almost drew Utane. Let's do a little loop here for Chloe's head. I think that's too big. Let me measure that real quickly. Nope, that's actually perfect somehow. So this could go right here. Doing karaoke in Japan would be fun. All the karaoke bars and machines. Probably not a karaoke bar. Just, actually, if you're drunk enough, I think you wouldn't care singing randomly in a karaoke bar in Japan, or just anywhere in general. You wouldn't really know what you're doing until someone shows you a recording of you just butchering or nailing a song while completely blackout drunk. But maybe that would seem fun. Let's see. I do know there's like a girls bar in Japan or something like that where you would go. It's like a host club is what it is. It's like Ouran Host Club, the anime, but actually, you know, for bars and drinks. But instead of buying drinks for yourself, you would buy drinks for the girl or the guy, whoever's hosting you, and just chat with them. It's mainly for loners who have no one to talk to, and so they could have like some sort of companionship with someone, and I guess to feel noticed or something. But yeah. Something for you cries. It's something for all of us. It'd be fun to experience a girls bar. My cousin told me about how he went to a girls bar just to try out, and he said that was the fastest $80 he blew in one night. Like, just bam, $80 gone in like a second, cause just buying drinks for all the girls. I know there's like something called the Donpiri Tawa, cause seeing a few clips of that, especially in anime or whenever Hololive members, when the Hololive girls did the host club, or when the Holostars guys did their host club event and had other members call in pretending to want to host, where the Donpiri Tower is like mad expensive, but it's like a huge tower of champagne stacked upon each other, and they pour and they just scream like some sort of chants, like Ohime-sama, Ohime-sama, Daisuki Ohime-sama, and other stuff like that, of like praise towards the purchaser. And they would have like their split second of fame of having a bunch of hot guys or girls scream and shout for them, which seems fun, but also a lot of money, a lot of money. It seems fun. I am drawing her hair very weirdly. How did I simplify her hair in the first day? How did I do her hair? Just simple strokes. Okay. The way I put it sounds a little sad, but yeah. If it's done from like the streams, from like, you know, streams they did in Hololive stuff, it's a fun little gimmick to do for streams and stuff. But, you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to talk to people and stuff. I know Rabiru used to not be a host. He used to be a bartender, which is why his whole gimmick is a bartender. So he used to talk to a lot of people in that aspect, but I don't think he was a host for like a host club and stuff. It'd be funny if he talked about how he was a host at one point, but I don't think he was. But yeah, no. Just like the Donpiri Tower and all of that seems interesting. But yeah, no. It'd be funny to do with friends and just see how that goes. But just by yourself, it's, yeah, a little bit lonely. But hey, it's a fun time for the host and the customer, so to each their own, I would say. to each their own. But yeah, there's just another weird thing out there. I also saw like some random YouTube short of like a Japanese guy who got fired from a job from being useless or whatever, and then he's like, you know what, for useless and doing nothing, he's like, you know what, I'll make money from that. So he literally posted on like some sort of Facebook marketplace or something of like purchase a useless guy for a day or rent a useless guy for a day who does nothing, so that he would just follow you around and hang out with you all day and just give like bare bone dry answers, and he would just be there with you just to hang out. For example, yeah, that sounds interesting to say the very least. You'll get to meet so many different people doing that and hear so many different life stories. I feel like that would be like something very interesting to try out, but also I don't know if I would try to doing something like that, but it seems like something very interesting. But yeah, no, he would just like accompany people while being very quiet and just mute, and follow them throughout the day and sit with them while they drink coffee or do their morning routine. If they need to go on like a subway trip, or if it's like a girl going to a relatively dangerous area, or if they feel unsafe due to molesters on the train or stuff, they would just hire him so that he could just go with them and have someone there to maybe slightly help or protect them, or just to like make it look like he's with them so that no one would mess with them. So it's another like basically hiring a, you know, bodyguard who's not actually a bodyguard, which I found a little interesting on what he did for that. But yeah, no, that's just another thing about like all the loneliness epidemic in Japan and everywhere else to read about and learn about. I don't know too much about that though, but I know that that is a thing and it exists. I don't know how frequent it is and how often people use something like that. That is the wrong way to draw that. I did the wrong side again. But yeah, no, Control Z a lot of this, please. Okay. But yeah, that is a very interesting job and thing to do in your free time and make money off of. Just being a male escort basically, but not actually touching or interacting with the person you're escorting. But don't know too much about that, besides that quick YouTube short I watched and a few assumptions about what they do and how they operate. So yeah, I don't know if that became like a small trend for a while in Japan. Maybe not. Especially if someone's, well, actually you're hiring an introvert all day, so you don't even need to talk with them. You just gotta sit there quietly, listen to them talk, answer a few questions here and there, stuff like that. Seems intriguing to try, but nah. No. I can leave this like this for now. I feel like that's a little off on the hair, but screw it. I will leave it like that for now. I think this would work right there. But yeah, that's just another weird fact about Japan and the things they do. Let's see. I also want to try like one of those deer parks where you could just feed rice crackers to the deers and have them eat out of your hand and stuff. Just to see all the deer roaming around and feeding them. Just gotta be careful they don't eat any of your clothes or take a little nibble of any of that. Because they will probably bite and eat anything that they can get their mouths on, so Just gotta be aware of your belongings doing that. Or sometimes I saw videos of the deer nibbling on some girl's hair who's accidentally left their hair too long or a little too close to the deer that they had to pull away. Which is funny in a little sense to see, but a little... don't know what else to say about that. But yeah, it'd be fun to feed the deer and see them up close. But I guess I don't really need to do that too much. If I look outside my window sometimes, during the winter or the summer, I can just see a flock of deers just walking around, trying to scour for food. The moment they come out though, or at the moment I come out and go say hi to them, the deers just run away. But yeah, no. Interesting to see all the deers all over the place. I remember as a kid I saw bobcats in my backyard, and my dumbass went outside of the house and just had like a plastic straw in hand and pretended like it was a rifle or something and aimed it at the bobcat. Luckily it didn't charge me or anything, it just ran away. But yeah, no, my dumbass just went outside to go say hi to the bobcat, the thing that could just maul me to death as a, what? I would say 14-year-old? Or a bit younger, maybe 5 or 6. Yeah, Bobcat's scared of a straw gun. Just like, I'm out of here. So yeah, no, he just ran the hell away. And then I never saw it again. I never saw a Bobcat again. So, I don't know if I don't think it's natural to where I live. Or it might be like rare occasion, but they shouldn't be showing up near me at all. But yeah, that happened when I was a kid, so I guess it just wandered into the wrong territory, or far from home. But yeah, that was interesting to see. Just a big cat like that. Just, out in the wild. But, never saw it again? Probably never will. It's a wee bit too old. A wee bit too old by now for it to come on out. Let's see, this is more like a little curved mouth here. Then we could come out a little like this. And then another thingy here. And then something like this, I think, could be her mouth. Okay, and this could have a little thickness. And this could have a little chin. No, I'm not going to give her the double chin. I'm not going to give the stinky orca the double chin. Let's see. Just the little thing here. Do I want to draw bubbles in her eye for water? I could draw sweat. Oh, what's up, Minevi? Welcome back. How are you doing? Currently doing some drawing streams for Chloe. I did some Utane earlier. So yeah. I'm doing more stuff. I do like a lot of these. I like the angry one I did for her. I think my style's coming out a little bit more nicely as things go on. This is flipped. Oops. But yeah, I think it's coming out a little bit more nicer. I also love this little chew and this little kissy face here. Just a little 3 mouth. Very easy to draw compared to the mouths you did before. So yeah, I do love like nice little cuteness. I also love this little triangle in the eye. I forgot where I saw that, but it is a very cute thing that I picked up for drawing the eyes, and I'm like, I like it. I might keep it in my style whenever I draw eyes and do the highlights, just have that little triangle out in the open just for fun. So yeah, I do enjoy that one. So yeah, I saw you play a little bit of League the other day. I was lurking the thing and I saw you play Quinn, I think. I think that was like around the 2-hour mark. And then play ARAM, which is way better than I could ever do, which always bottom frag for ARAM and stuff like that. Could barely reach like, yeah, you did play some ARAM. Yeah, whenever I play ARAM, I usually don't get more than 12k damage. I'm usually very, very down there. So that game is way too hard for me. Especially since I don't know how to play any of the characters. True respect to anyone who could just play a random character in ARAM and still get a decent amount of kills. I drew the head like I was drawing Utane. I'm trying to draw Chloe, not Utane. Come on. I'm trying to draw Chloe, not Utane. But yeah, usually not the best when it comes to that. Also, my main thing is I only play like ADC. Yeah, it's good to try different characters that you wouldn't usually play through ARAM, because I think that's how I learned how to play a lot of the support characters for ADC, like Thresh or Cow Guy. I know my friend is a main for whoever the Cow Guy is, and every time I play him poorly, he just yells at me like, "You're not using him properly, you don't know how to charge," and stuff like that, which is just funny to just throw and piss him off. I'm like, okay, I don't know how to use him properly. I just run in and just stand there and just swing at people and normal attack, and he's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, I'm trying to do damage. I'm trying to play him properly. I'm a tank, right? I'm just whacking at people. I'm just stomping and pushing them up in the air. I'm doing my best. Come on, you can't rag on me for trying my best. Maybe not. But yeah, I just find it funny sometimes to just troll and have fun. I remember sometimes if I'm just out of it that night and I just have no clue what I'm doing, yeah, it's fun playing with friends and just doing random bullshit. I remember I think I was playing some sort of ADC, AP, like LeBlanc or someone else that's like heavily AP focused, and I'm like, you know what, I'm just gonna build ADC just for fun. And then like halfway into the game, 15 minutes in, they're like, why is our I don't know, I forgot what character, it's not Ahri, but I'll just say Ahri for now. Like, why is our Ahri not doing as much damage? And then they look at my thing and I'm just running whatever, the Runic Bow and some other, the gun or the Static Shiv, and I'm just running ADC on an AP character, and they're like, why are you running ADC? And I'm like, having fun. I didn't get Jinx or Caitlyn or any ADC that I knew how to play, so I'm just gonna go back to my roots of ADC. So sometimes I just go, I'm just gonna go off build, have fun. If I die, I die. I'm here for a fun time, not a long time. I'm just there to have as much fun as possible and just see what I can do. But yeah, though I'm usually very unlucky in a lot of the characters, so I'm usually just playing some top laner or close range guy. Okay, yeah, that'll be fun to try out. You could use the NA, or I could just make an EU or whatever. I don't mind making new accounts. But yeah, I'm gonna try that out and play a few ARAMs and stuff together. It would be fun to stream. I also do want to try streaming a little bit of League and stuff, because I do want to try out Jinx's new thing. Last time I played with my friends, they talked about how Jinx has a brand new mechanic, I would say, where I think she throws out like a exploding monkey thingy whenever she traps someone or something. So I want to see how that works, because back in the day when I played not standard, I'm thinking of Osu, when played Summoner's Rift, oh yeah, the new skin and stuff, I don't know if if the skin is just the monkeys on the traps and not the shark bites. I don't know if it's just that and not actually a new mechanic or anything. But I do want to try Jinx again. I used to have like the Ari Fake It skin. Let me look up Jinx's new skin real quickly. Faker skin. Ah, okay. Jinx new skin, because I haven't seen her new skin. It's the fractured skin. It doesn't look the best. It doesn't look the worst. I'm probably gonna stick to her Star Guardian skin. Oh, I don't have the Battle Cat one. What? Wait, it's that much? Ain't no way anyone's spending $250 or $500 on a skin. What the hell? Why is that so expensive for just a skin? That's not it. Though I can't say much. I did spend money on almost all of Jinx's skin when I was playing Jinx back in the day. I bought like all of her Star Guardian skins and everything else. I bought her Christmas elf skin, projects or whatever. Her project skin, and then I stopped playing, I think, before her skin with the I forgot what the one with the cat ears one, like the suit with the cat ears. I stopped playing when that skin came out, and then started playing again later when my friends wanted me to play a little bit of ARAM with them after college to keep in touch and keep in contact. Yeah. Sometimes I don't get the luckiest with reroll skins, and I usually get a lot of the like Amumu, Teemo skins and stuff like that. I don't really play too much of Amumu or Teemo. I don't really do rat strategies, especially with Teemo. I remember one of my friends just constantly doing like Teemo jungle whenever I duoed with him. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go Teemo jungle, or we would do ADC and support. I'd just run like Jinx or Caitlyn. And he's like, yeah, Teemo support. And I'm like, bro, only knows one speed, and that speed is Teemo. All he did was just be a rat and just hide and just mushroom everything. And the amount of games we lost just with the Teemo and Jinx combo is just funny. It was a fun time though. I did enjoy that. And doing all that. Haven't talked to him in a while. Probably should reach out to him. But yeah, maybe ask him to play 1 or 2 League games again. I don't know. I think he plays still. Maybe. Maybe not. I'll have to see. But yeah, he was just a rat who just hid on the camos and didn't want to move an inch from his spot. And just poison people, steal kills, and then gratefully, since I'm Jinx, whenever he gets anyone low, I would just send a rocket halfway across the map stealing his kill as many times as I can, just so he couldn't get too many kills. If I'm too far back, because the amount of times I throw or die or int is a little too much, especially in ARAM when I'm not paying attention and everything goes too fast like a blur, that I sometimes lose track of where my character is. I would just be like ADC or like an AP for not Ari but LeBlanc or someone, and I would step up way too much, and I would just get shit on repeatedly just by getting one shot by everyone else. But yeah, ARAM's a little bit fun and all of that. Just seeing how things go over there. Oh, I think her heart should be a little bit more round. But yeah, it's always fun trying out new characters until I have no clue what I'm building, and then sometimes I'm building tank on a character that should be AP or ADC. I'm like, oh, no tank. Oh, whoops. Sometimes I sometimes I just for fun build Tank Akali, which is a little viable build, but I'm horrible with close range and normal attacking enemies for close range dealers. Yeah, they're tank for... Okay, yeah, so they are tank for most of the time. Her heart should be a little bit more closer. Katarina. Oh yeah, Katarina. But yeah, most of the times, yeah, they do run tank. Sometimes I run her tank. Sometimes I just go for AD or on hits. But, not really the best builds. But yeah, I'm usually the weak link in a lot of the teams. And I'm just there just for moral support. You got this, get the kill. I'm there to act as bait. The amount of times I just run in as bait and then accidentally start the fight, or everyone's fighting and I'm just running up and I get to the fight, I'm like, okay, I'm ready. I jump in to start fighting, everyone's dead and I'm only one there, and I'm like, oh, I just respawned to die yet again. So it's always fun to just do all that and see how all that goes. But yeah, it'll be fun to play a bit more ARAM. Also, yeah, probably play a bit more Summoner's Rift. Used to just grind that a lot in college. I also only started playing ARAM in college when a lot of my floor mates would just play League. I'm like, what you guys doing? Oh, we're playing League. I'm like, what the hell is League? And then that's when I started the slow descent into madness of being a Jinx ADC main and all of that. And then the amount of nights I just spent playing League instead of college homeworks and everything else was the worst time to get into a League addiction. Whereas everyone else was getting over their League addiction, I was getting into my League addiction. It was funny though. It was a fun game. Loved playing all the ADCs, all the late nights, just grinding and playing. And all that. Yeah, Teji. Just spent so much nights grinding all that. Oh. Yeah, no, I was dragged into the pit of League due to all my college buddies, and they're like, yeah, no, come on, let's play League. And while, you know, everyone was getting out of their League addiction and properly studying, focusing on schoolwork, I was like, I'm going to play some League of Legends. Hey bro, can you help me with this homework? Yeah, let me finish up my League match real quickly. Let me do this real quick. And sometimes they'd be like, you know what? You suck at this game. Get up. And then they would just kick me out of my seat and then take over and just ace and win the game in like 3 minutes. I'm like, okay, help me with my homework. Help me do this. I'm like, damn it. And then afterwards, once I helped them with the homework and we finished studying, we would just hop into a lobby and play. I used to love just going to the common room in college and just doing like a LAN party, and everyone would just bring their laptop in and just play League and scream at each other. And then sometimes when one of us died, we would just switch off and rotate between characters mid-game and play different characters for fun. It's a fun time college was. Oh, I didn't do that properly. That's supposed to be a little highlighted. A little highlighted right there. I think that should be all. But yeah, all the little fun escapades in League and everything. Oh, I didn't do the top of her hair. Why do I always miss one tiny little spot here and there? Okay, I think that should be good. Her hair is white. Or silver. Let's give her a little lighter on the coloring. I think that should be good. I undid everything. Please tell me I didn't make that permanent. There we go. Let's not do that. Let's unselect everything. But yeah, I also want to try the League fighting game coming out soon. Whatever that one's called. That looks interesting. I'm also a big fan of fighting games, so I do want to see how that plays, especially for the switching and everything else. since me and my friends used to play a lot of Guilty Gear Strive and stuff, so I want to see how Riot will do with their fighting games. It looks pretty interesting, especially like the tag team aspect of swapping between players and stuff, so you could switch between everything. I think you could tag in another player whenever you're low and stuff, so I do want to try playing that game whenever that comes out. I think that looks cute enough. What music is playing right now? Did my playlist end? Oh, Splatoon BGM. Okay, that's what's playing in the background. Okay. I haven't played Splatoon either. Seems fun though. Let's see. There we go. That's Chloe Disgusted Face, I think. I didn't draw her eyebrows. Okay, I'll draw her eyebrows in a second. Keep forgetting to give characters an eyebrow. They really do need that little thing. What is the eyebrows for her? Out of a disgusted face. It's like this. And like that, I think. A little bit. Right here. I think that works. And then another one could come down like this. But yeah, I think that works. For the disgusted face. I think that looks cute enough. I feel like I could round this cheek up a little bit. But yeah. Oh yeah. Another fun thing I was talking with Teji about that I am thinking about as the little fly flies around my room, if you're still in chat, Minevi, is if you have a fear of spiders and stuff like that, because I have a slight fear of spiders. And a little fun story was one day when I was using the bathroom, as I was pulling the toilet paper, I pulled down and looked at the toilet paper when I was about to wipe. There was a spider just sitting right there, sitting pretty. So I just had to drop that shit, stomp it down, run out of the bathroom real quickly, and just take a breather, and then get back in there, flush it, and just shake the toilet paper roll to make sure there's no spider on the toilet paper roll whenever I, you know, use it from now on. So that's one of my fears now. And another fear is if you wear over-the-ear headphones with a little cushion and all of that. One of the things I saw of like an Australian YouTube short that one of my friends sent me is how there's like a little crease between the cushioner of the headphones and the sound part. When someone poked a stick in there, like a centipede slowly crawled out of the headphones, which scared the shit out of me when it came to like wearing headphones and stuff, where like I always gotta use my pencil or my finger to just poke around inside the headphones to make sure there's no spider or centipedes just lurking in my headphones waiting for, you know, a little surprise to crawl into the ear. So hopefully I don't think I've ever found a spider in my headphones or stuff like that, but hey, there's never say never, since one day you might find a small surprise waiting for you in your headphones. Just a little snuggled up fuzzy spider waiting there to give you a little tickle on the ear, which I thought of like sometimes when you, like, you know, sometimes you're listening to music, you're playing a game, you feel that little ear tingles, or if you're playing a rhythm game or something, and you're like in the fields and your ears are tingling. I'm like, what happens if that tingling isn't a sensation of sound, but a sensation of something in your headphones? What happens if it's like maybe a bug crawling, like an earworm, just crawling around, just jamming out to the music, you know, like a stick bug, just get stick bugged. But if there's just like a bug jamming out in your headphones while you're playing. So yeah, that is a constant fear of mine that has been ingrained in me for like the past, I don't know, 3-4 years to always check my headphones and make sure there is no bugs or insects in the headphones or anything like that. Thank you, Krusrak, for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Have fun and enjoy. Welcome to the nest. But yeah, that is just a big fear of mine, of just having the little spider or insect crawl in the ear, which is sometimes whenever I'm listening to music or playing a game, I feel like a little tingle or ticklish in the ear, and I would sometimes quickly take off my headphones, poke around to make sure there's no bugs or insects in the headphones, and to make sure that, you know, nothing is creeping its way around all over the place. Though most times it's usually just a strand of hair that fell off and is just living in my headphones and just tickling the ear, which I'm more grateful to have than actually seeing some spider or centipede or like silverfish in my headphones. Because I know I don't have a silverfish problem anymore, because I remember seeing one of those tiny little buggers just crawling all over my desk. Just only one just scurried across my desk and hid underneath my monitor, and I never found that guy ever again. I hope he's a carcass by now, but can never be too certain when it comes to stuff like that. But I'll have to see. One day. Though that's when I bought like essential oils, because I did a quick research of like, what do some bugs not like? And it's like, okay, some bugs don't like tea tree oil or mint, or the smell of mint or citrus. So I'm like, can essential oils get rid of silverfish? Maybe, maybe not. The acidity of the oil or the mint might pierce their shell and make them dissolve, but I think that's all a bunch of rumors. But don't know. I'll have to see. Well, no, I already saw the result after doing that, because after I got the essential oil diffuser and just started pumping that with like mint, lavender, or lemon and stuff, I did not see a single silverfish or anything in my room for a long while. But sometimes they show up in the bathroom sink and they're just crawling around, which not fun to see sometimes. But yeah, bug stories, I don't like them. Don't like them. I remember one time I was using the bathroom like a few years ago. This is on the second floor of my house, mind you. I was using the bathroom, I was getting up to, you know, flush, and then I just see a cricket hopping around my bathroom floor, just, you know, chilling, hopping, and jumping all over the place. I'm like, why is there a cricket in the house on the second floor? How did it get into the bathroom? But yeah, I don't have a single clue on how it got in. But yeah, no, that cricket was just chilling. He was just chilling in the bathroom until I put him out of his misery and flushed him, because he was just jumping around too much for my liking. But I know we have and I used to have crickets, not live ones, but frozen ones, because my grandparents used to love eating fried crickets and stuff like that. So when I told that to my parents, they're like, "Oh, you could have saved that and fried that. We could have ate that." And I'm like, no, I don't think I want to eat a fried cricket. I know like frog is all right, but I don't want to eat a fried cricket anytime soon, or a fried bug. Just let them out dinner. Just like get free dinner from the cricket, and I'm like, I don't think I want free dinner in the terms of cricket. Doesn't provide enough protein or nutrients. Okay, Have fun with your stream. Oh, it's already 12:40. I didn't eat lunch yet. Oh my lord, I have to go eat lunch. Okay, I've been streaming till 6. Okay, I'll finish this face and I'll go eat lunch. I'll probably have to end my stream soon too. I might chime into your stream later, Minevi, and just lurk. But oh, I forgot that I've been. How long have I been streaming? 5 hours. Okay, haven't done 6 hours yet. But yeah, have fun with your stream. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, just the cricket. Oh my lord, do not want to deal with that little guy. But it'll be interesting. It'll be not interesting. Don't want to eat him no more. But yeah, the little cricket was just not fun to find, just lingering in the bathroom, just waiting for a little chance to strike. Let's do this way. I think I want to give her like a what the fuck look, just because of all of the stuff I've been talking about, of the bugs of just like a what the fuck. But yeah, I gotta do this a bit more. I think a little bit like this. I hope this music is DMC and not in copyright. I don't think I'm gonna get into too much trouble if I post the VOD on YouTube. I do just want to post the VOD on YouTube just so it's there. I don't know if I want to post it on the main channel or the VOD channel, because I don't really care. I'll probably post the drawing streams on the main channel and any gaming stream on the VOD channel. And then if I ever feel like it, I'll probably edit some VODs into clips and post those as YouTube videos. I do want to edit some gaming VODs into videos though, so that those can just be out there. That'll take a little bit more time and a little bit more effort to plan. Something like this, I think, could be for the eyelid, to make it a little bit more convincing. But yeah, I have no clue what I would want to do YouTube videos for. Maybe just some ARAM or Summoner's Rift. Though mainly I do want to try some story mode games like Elden Ring or I almost said Katekyo Hitman Reborn, but no, not Katekyo Hitman Reborn, but Hitman. I haven't finished that game yet. Probably should try that out again. It was also one of the first games I streamed, so do want to play that game again. Maybe actually finish it on stream at one point and edit that down into random clips. Let's make the face a little bit more smaller. I can bring the eyes down instead of bringing the mouth up, so it becomes a lot easier for me. I shouldn't have raised the eyes as much as I did. I think around here should do. Though I'm more inclined to play Souls-like games or gacha games, I do want to do a bit more of Zenless later on down the road, and do more tower challenges. I do want to stream the new content of Zenless when it comes out. There's also the new Twitter camp. I saw something on Twitter about you could get a lot more rewards from Zenless if you stream it for a little while. So, okay, go cook some lunch, my guy. Have a nice meal. I'll be cooking some lunch real soon too. So yeah, let's see. That face is too big. That head is too big. It's too round. It's too rotund. Okay. This one could come. Which way? This is the proper. Yeah, this is the proper way. Okay. What would be the right size for her head? I think her head would be around this way. If I do play League on stream, I'm gonna have to change my username a little bit away from my old username, which was just fucking noodles. But we'll pivot to my Femencio username later. But yeah, we'll have to see. I think I can make this a little bit more right here. Is there any other weird stories I have? No, There's the one time there was a rat in my garage, and that I had to grab a bucket and scoop that little bugger, that little turd, with a bucket, like trap it in a bucket and then grab one of the old cardboard boxes that was lying around and try to bring it underneath so that I don't kill the rat or the mouse, I don't know. And I just toss it in the backyard in the bushes. Granted, it's not for the rat's sake or the mice's sake, it's slightly for it, but then the problem with that is being there's a lot of snakes in my backyard, sometimes lurking in the grass, so gotta be a little careful of them. So I accidentally gave the snakes a little bit of a free meal when I tossed the mouse into the little, I guess, haystack, but not haystack, that little stack of dead grass that's just sticking around. So rest in peace my guy, the mouse, but he got fed to the snakes. Sad to see you go. Sad to see you go, but love to see you go. We got that meme. That's like, just like to see the back of people. I think that's what the whole meme of that is. I'm probably gonna readjust her face a little bit. Her hair could come down a little bit more cleaner, I'd say. I would say it needs a little more cleaner look over here. So something like this, I believe, would work out. Okay, I think that's nice. I think that's chill. Can't believe I've been streaming. Okay, at least I'm not streaming for like 6 hours. I'm gonna be streaming for 6 hours again. This is gonna take a little bit longer to finish. Okay, at least, even though I've been yapping for like around the whole 6 hours, my throat isn't too sore. A little bit scratchy, but I don't think my throat's a little sore for worse for wear or anything like that. I don't think so. I think it's pretty solid. Maybe not. Let's see, some of the hair could come out like this. And, hair, how does her hair look? I'll draw her chin here, why not? So a little roundness on her chin. And then this would be, I don't think that's too round on the chin. This would go here. Is this a song they used for the meme of fully evolving pickaxes and stuff? I'll leave it. And then this could come down a little bit more like this, I think. And this could look a little cuter coming out that way, I think. And then moving this up a bit more. I think like right here. I think like right here should work. Yeah, I think that looks pretty solid. Okay. And then I gotta make her hair a little bit more round like that. So it's more so like, oh, that's not it either. It's more so like that, so more outwards. Okay, no, this face is already a flop. I will do my best to salvage this the best that I can. It's not looking exactly how I would like, but it will be what it will be. It's not as cute as I want it to be. Even if it's the exact face I want her to make, but it's not as cute as I'd want it to be. Maybe I could shrink this down to make it smaller, and then bring her face down a little bit more. I feel like, yeah, no, I feel that that should be a little bit more narrower and a little bit more pudgy to make it a nice cute face. It shouldn't be too much like that. Next thing is, what can I cook for? Let's pause that. I feel like that's looping a little bit. I'm going back to this one. I like this little chill one. Anyways, I don't know what I should make for lunch. I probably have like I still have my leftover pasta from a few days ago I could just munch on. I do have to cook the chicken thighs I have. I don't know what would be the best way to make them. I do love making like chicken tenders and stuff like that. I could also bread it in like cornflour. No, cornstarch. Bread in cornstarch and flour. And then lightly pat it dry. And, oh no, I don't have breadcrumbs no more. So I could just use flour and cornstarch to give it a little bit more crunch. And then pan fry that, and maybe, just maybe, make what do you call it? Make chicken katsu from that. I think chicken katsu would be good. I think I still have a chicken katsu curry packet somewhere, which I could make chicken katsu curry, and that would be pretty solid for a lunch option. Now I'm hungry for curry. I do like curry, but the spice sometimes gets to me and makes me sweat like a madman for no reason at all. Well, for a reason, being it's a little too spicy for me. But yeah, I'll have to see about that later on. That head's a little bit off. I don't like how I rounded that. I rushed that round. Probably won't be able to make it nice like I wanted it to. I'll have to practice drawing Chloe again tomorrow. This is the problem of drawing the same character over and over again sometimes without alternating hairstyles or stuff. You sometimes get too formulaic with the character that you don't try out any new hairstyles or anything. So that when you actually do try to draw a new hairstyle or new character, things get a little bit whoopy and moopy in the head, so that it becomes a little bit more difficult to draw, which is what happens to me from time to time when trying to draw different things. If I don't properly practice different things. So yeah, I probably should incorporate a few different characters' drawings every single day and not draw the same character over and over and over again, so that I get practice drawing multiple different hairstyles and multiple different face shapes or eyes and stuff like that. Though I think I'm gonna keep the general eye shape that I have, and this little triangle here I like adding for that little stylistic choice I saw from that one little art book I have, and I'm just gonna ride with it because I like this little triangle. It looks cute. Okay, I think that looks cute. I was like, what the heck? Okay, that looks good. Now I gotta erase the big ass baseline in the back right here. No, damn it. Okay, I think that's good. Okay, yeah, right there. Let's see, that's right here, and then this one would come... Something like this would be more like 12. I think something like this right here. Let's see. I think that should be it. What was I talking about before? I'm forgetting what I'm yapping about. I'll come with more topics to talk about tomorrow, so that I don't run out of things a little bit more. Gotta work on coming up with more topics. I think I'm already decent at coming up with random topics to yap about, but I want to get a little better so I don't have too much dead air. Though that's just a personal preference for me. I'm just wanting to have something to talk about at all times, just for fun. But yeah, I'm probably gonna have to probably play around with a little bit more ideas and bits to things. Maybe do a little more research on some things I'm already interested in, find more information about random stuff to talk about, and talk about facts or weird stories or put weird ideas into people's brains. I think that's solid. I think that's pretty solid. Okay. So let's do a line here, a line here, a line here, and a line here. Let's color her head in, and that will be today's 7-head drawing. I wanted to do 8, but it took a little longer than I expected to draw all of this. So I'm just gonna have to call it here and go get some quick lunch after I finish this up. I think today's progress has been relatively good, relatively productive. I think I've been improving a little bit more in drawing all of the heads and hairs. I've been getting better at the different face shapes and coming up with a relatively decent style when it comes down, when it comes down to it. I should be able to get a little bit more practice here and there, but I think that looks pretty solid. The neck looks a bit weird, but again, that'll be something I have to fix in future iterations and future drawings. Not something I'm gonna bog myself down on right now. It's not something to worry too much about, especially in the beginning. You don't need to worry too much about making everything perfect. It just needs to look relatively right. It just needs to be slightly depictable, so people can read it as what you want them to read it as, and as long as it's slightly understandable, people know what you're drawing, I guess, in a sense. Let me fix up Chloe's chin right here. Like, this could go up a little bit, like right here. And I feel like that is pretty good. Okay. And I could bring this down a little bit. And this could go right here. Okay. I could bring this up a little bit. And I could bring this down. Okay. I think that's good. I think that wraps up today's drawing stream of drawing. So we'll continue this tomorrow around 6:30 a.m. I wake up early enough to start it. It's just sometimes I start at 7 since I take my time eating and forget. So yeah, I'm gonna wrap this up here. I'm gonna go get some lunch. Thank you for those who came by to chat and draw with me, be it Tenji, Sam, and Minevi. So yep, if those of you are still watching, you could go check out Minevi's stream, Minevi Dwight. She's gonna be, I don't know if she's playing League or something right now, but she does do some streams here and there right now as she's live. But yeah, thank you for stopping by and drawing with me and everything else, chatting with me. I will see you when I see you. Goodbye, adios, sayonara, guten tag, arrivederci, bye bye, yo yo.